It was a 60 hertz screen, so maybe that's it. I don't care. It's working. We did have some drop frames. I don't know when that came into being, but we're not dropping now. So I think as long as there's no like crazy particles or something in this game, I think this is like more a narrative game, and it's like a lot of drawing stuff. So it shouldn't be too graphically intensive, but we'll see. Hi. Application. Wait a minute. Am I applying for dates? Come on. Where's my mouse? Interesting. I do get encoding overloaded when I minimize the game. Kind of don't like that. I've been trying to convince you to play Paradise Killer. Oh, which I have. Yes. If I end up liking this, I'll like that. Okay. Yes, I forgot about that game. I have too many games. I've struggled getting through the games that I own. I think we're gonna go with the classic, right? Whenever we play these dating sims, it's Big Papa, right? I prefer he, him. 0606, what, 2006? Am I the devil? Coolsville? Wait, this is for serious? Employ me 066 at smail.xo. Where are we from? My brain is blanking right now. Hi, Maisie. Boop. She's literally just sitting here staring at me. Oh, I think I got it. Hunkyton. All right, let's do this. Wait. Check this box required to show you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. I don't like this in place of employment already. What did that say? Regardless of what cartoons may have us believe, cheese is not effective at trapping mass. Yeah, that is true. Peanut butter.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian.
Valdivian.
The foremost mega corporations of our times.
I'm working for a megacorp.
Large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors.
Why is it so dark?
The sticky notes on your bulletin.
Is this a fucking horror game space?
But for now, it's time to get to work.
Oh, dude, if this is a fucking horror game, I'm not gonna be happy. Oh, my heart is beating. Oh, this better not be a horror game. Find love, get friends, make enemies. Hey. Start your new job at your computer. Oh, please don't be a horror game. Please don't be a horror game. I was not prepared for a horror game. Seriously, I have to sit and like psych myself up for like an hour before stream when we play horror games. Is there gonna be a light mechanic? No, don't be a horror game. The secret life of inanimate objects. Was this Toy Story? Okay. Wait, no, I want those open. There we go. Aha! Bright sunshiny day. Was this some Hello Neighbor kind of shit? Whoa. Careful, Jeeves. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Let's play some D&D. Come on. Oh, my die is weighted. Boo. Can I do anything else? Here, let's get some sunshine in here. Excuse me. So if it is a horror game, keep the demons out. Shaka, shaka, shaka. Mythical Stories by A. Dre Con. Is that a play on words? D&D. Yes. Oh. Something in Dreamers. D&D. That's funny. Or sunshine. Open. It's very delayed. I'm locked in. This is actually hell. Find love. Get friends. Bubble soda. Why is this in the trash? We should recycle that. My monitor's sparking. I need a new monitor. Oh, I'm getting some nasty input lag. Am I dropping frames? No. Ooh. What? Decluttering your life. That's a book I'd get and never read. Okay. Sure. Tappy tappies. Aha!
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from
Oh,
your
God.
favorite Chief Executive Officer.
Our office text is
As
voice.
you know,
It's awful.
every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate.
Even most.
as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra.
It's not a horror game? Okay,
as
thank
the
God.
First official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome.
That's my name at the company.
Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family.
See Megacorp.
We're so
Super
excited
creepy.
to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the
Not
daycare
available for
center has
remote
been shut
workers.
indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Worker perk points. Pen, mug, keychain. Oh, is this stuff with like fucking the corporate logo on you? Fuck you. I'm not paying for that shit. David Most. I'm gonna call him David Moist. Tom!
There.
Tom the Pyramid.
Highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Sure about that? Shut up, Dinglebert. Thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate.
That's
I'm
too
not
much of a
sure
mouthful.
how
You're a
to
manager.
say it, but I have heard great, nice things about that specific locale.
Have you?
Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Sure. Who cares? Let me go. Why am I proud from being born there?
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
You called me champ. Sam.
Hey, you there?
Sam the Bubble. Hey, Sam.
Hey.
Okay, I like you. Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times. And no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it.
Oh, I like
You
her.
literally have a degree in customer service.
EFA in customer service, baby.
That's right.
Okay,
Oh, geez,
she can be
here
fun
comes
with.
my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay?
You too, thank
got
you.
this.
I like her.
You have new tasks.
No. Sewing machine has a task. Cobalt, ox paper clips, inflatable couch. Cobalt.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
You got cobalt? Shouldn't you start with like a potato? Cheaper and far easier to acquire. What should I do normally? Are you a supervillain with this type size above my Valdivian level? What's up, Yuri? Welcome back in. Cooking. It bounced off our nose. Are you single? This type of science is above my Valdivian level. Are you supervillain? All right, what should I do normally?
Normal cobalt.
What's
is
up, Rooster?
paramagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Is cobalt ferromagnetic? Is it really? I didn't know that. Can you prove you're a science teacher? Are you a supervillain?
Why would you ask me that?
Only bad guys buy stuff like elements from a storefront.
Oh, I understand now. But no.
If you were a supervillain, what would your powers be? Oh, am I going to be one of those annoying customer service reps because I hate my job?
I suppose it would be something to do with fire. I've always been quite taken by its properties.
If I was a villain, I'd be the distractor.
I see.
I distract people so we can play games online or something.
This definitely appears to be your path. I will try again later.
Oh, damn it. No, don't mess up my score of 1. My valuable score of 1. Box paper clips.
My name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Where's Lonnie? I think Lonnie would be helloing this person's voice. You counted every single one? That is our mistake. We'll be issuing a refund shortly. Please wait to transfer to my... Yeah, fuck that. You know, fuck Megacorp. Have a refund.
For noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Look at me go. Give me a point. Inflatable couch.
Touched, but it popped it on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
Say that again? I ordered this couch, but it popped and now my kitchen all... You filled it with water? Why would you even buy an inflatable couch? I'll issue you a refund. Oh shit! I hear money! Oh fuck, am I fucking up? Oh, what happened? Oh no.
Valdivianites!
What do you want?
Salutations
I'm
to
working.
The chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity,
this game.
expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities,
What?
janitorial, and of course, human resources.
Which ones do you include?
Department has been affected, however. Do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete.
Oh, I
Speaking of,
hope he
please
gets
join me
replaced by the
in
AI
saying
piece of shit.
Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While
This
the
is
Val
too
9000 has
on the
unfortunately
nose right
proven
now.
your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere. Your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Too on the nose, bro. What's up, Tom?
Got a quick minute?
What do you want? Sure.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is,
He said I'm
Valdivian has
quick.
done some really intensive research, and it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job.
I
for
just
the
started.
foreseeable future.
Dang. Should we as species be concerned about this?
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't.
I was working on my customer care.
You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Oh, dude, I'm giving everyone refunds. What's up, Sam?
So are you?
Yeah, I'm on the chopping back.
Did people?
This is too close to home right now. I prefer to say I was liberated. There you go.
I mean, I knew this but like didn't expect it to.
You knew when you had.
Sorry for getting you this job.
Yeah, how'd you get me?
Fired.
You got me this job and you knew it? I'm in limbo. Don't be sorry. I'm not actually fired yet. It's okay. Like a bad party, my job is just in limbo. I'm not actually fired yet.
That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Discord.
It's a messaging app. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Would you like to leave your No. I'm giving refunds.
Hello, I purchased this book and
Don't even tell. I don't care. Full refund.
Manager I can speak to.
I will be issuing your refund shortly.
A refund? How dare you? I clearly asked for a manager.
Fuck! I don't give a shit.
I have a broken sewing machine.
Sorry, let me give you a refund.
Oh, wow, thanks! You're the best.
Fuck this company. Now what? Well, all in a day's work. I got a button. I got a Discord. Tinfoil hat.
Hello? Okay, here goes nothing.
Please tell me you're not my boss.
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker.
Uninstall.
You will receive a delivery via drone to your front door.
Oh, get a new
Absolutely
house.
No one, it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
The fuck?
Well, not now.
Oh. Workspace. Oh, I can just access it from my phone? Why the fuck was I sending out a thing then? I was gonna say, is it gonna bring up the game? Look, my hertz dropped. What the fuck? Now it. Wait, what? Why can't the hertz go? There you go. There we go. Please don't crash. Okay. Hopefully it's not gonna crash. Oh, that was fun. Leave the office and reflect on your life choices. Right click is... Oh. So you've always thought of it as a table with work. This book always fills you with a titillating anticipation. You never opened it for fear of what could be inside. Pencils used... These are technically floating shelves, but you know them by their true term, wobbly shelves. Pencils used exclusively for scribbling impressions on notepads to see what the last note said. Just a box. It's impossible to put it down, largely because it's impossible to pick up. Becoming abducted is the first step to enlightenment, or at least that's what the complimentary bookmark said. Okay. Wells of knowledge is on these shelves, plus some tawdry. I've never seen that word before. Romance novels. It is the largest chair you own, possibly even the largest chair you've seen, assuming you've only seen 10, 15 chairs in your lifetime. Can I open this? Then gaze upon these items, zibly deem them miscellaneous. That's the misc drawer. Keep your pens and paper in here in case you ever need to write a tool for the job. Why wouldn't the pencils be in the top drawer or in here? Why is there pencils everywhere? Every time you try to count all the sides, you lose track somewhere around 9. Okay, I'm not good at math. Input lag. Really? Input lag? On this game? The pencil holder, nobody knows what it's for. Rarely used lamp. The intense blue glow of the internet forums on the computer screen do just fine. You began this experience staring at the bulletin board. Perhaps there was a thematic reason. Okay. The paper is arranged neatly and free of creasing. The description is a lie. Or this description is a lie? Mouse is like pretend hand you use to tickle the internet. I don't like that phrase. You would You would be better at typing on it if only they put the damn letters in order. No, it's a terrible idea. It monitors your computer's every move. Why is my computer moving? Use this to play waste paper basketball. Whether you examine the left side or the right side of the curtains, you can't help but notice that the text box remains the same. They used to have a great view until they built that unsightly skyscraper next door. That's a house. That's not a skyscraper. Book you've never returned to the library. Mythical stories. You bought this book treasure you saw. You bought this book because you saw the show and thought it would be cool to own what was on TV. Paper engulfed by cardboard. Such is the office food chain. Office food chain. Only the most plain of paper goes in this box. It's quite an elitist system. Another box. Nothing further to report. No, this window doesn't open, but is able to be examined. When the original owners of this house built 2 windows in this room, you are so thankful they carried through the dream for just one more time. What? Okay. Oh, I thought it was like a ninja sneaky person. A thief, that's the word. That has the Valve Tech logo on it or whatever. Check the delivery at the front door. It's making sparkle noises. Can you open all the way, please? The music sounds like Sims. These books are unfortunately too high to be read. Must be unimportant. Paper engulfed by cardboard. We read that. The particular box is known as a box. You look inside the box and only find that someone has filled it with oxygen. You look inside this box and see 4 walls made of cardboard. Fascinating. The hot water heater. It's a water heater. Heats water until the water it's heating is hot enough to not need to be heated any further than it's already been heated. This is what it does. Yeah, that's why it's called a water heater, not a hot water heater. You don't heat hot water. A rug. Years of use have changed its color from red to everything. This might have been one of the first things you tried to interact with. What a naive fool you were. Yep. Light switch? Whoa, input lag. The light switch is useful if you want to see exactly how much work you have left to do. All right, turn that off then. Dude, the input lag. You see how far I was walking? Thermostat. Home cover it at your fingertips. Allegedly, it never finds the right temperature. Go away, drone. Lower hall table guards the lower hall. The lower hall table guards the lower hall with all the determination of a table. You stay or go, the choice is yours. Can I leave? You broke my fucking window. I would like to talk to a manager. This curtain's for you. Cheap gag, but it'll get us closer to the word count. Word count? Wait, was this like a Kickstarter and they needed a certain word count? Because that's funny. The window you are most forceful standing naked in front of. I love these kind of windows. I don't even know what these are called, but I want something like this. Armchair then inhabits the right side of the room, unless you turn around, of course. Imagine a world where you could examine the leftmost armchair in a room. You have imagined this interaction. A blanket! Kind of like a duvet, but with humility. Perilous! Bay windows! Yeah, I want some of those. How you doing? Well, come on in. That is a coffee stain. Coffee table, not to be used for holding caffeinated beverages as much as television remotes. Will you ever figure out what you want to watch? There's a remote possibility. What's this? Love, new edition. Advice, stories. Gossip. Give me the tea. The secrets to love apparently lie within these pages. If only you could open them. Pages? Is there a crouch? That looks like a brochure. No pages. What is this? Oh, I can't click the rug. The rug's not important enough. You try to send them both sides equally, but there's always something special about it. Old lefty. That's right. Ah, it's the same one. You try to sit on both sides. Oh. The pillows don't have anything? That's rude. With these guardians of cloth here, the neighbors will never see you think about getting up from the couch. Oh, I have one of these. Hey, are you supposed to not put water in those? Ew, that would get the bottle all gross. If it's more than 2, it's pages, okay? Is that the rule? You've always wondered how they get the ships in there, but never enough to easily look up using your phone. You know what? I'm kind of right there. Ooh, fireplace. It's a log. It's big. It's heavy. It's wood. Can I start this? It says it's cold in here. TV. You can never settle down on what to watch, so you usually decide on staying undecided. That's a goofy... That looks like a Nintendo... Wow. Nintendo 64 controller and an Xbox controller had a baby. A third-party controller may be flimsy, but at least it makes a rattling sound when you shake it. Wish you had more time to play video games, but you need to walk around the house examining all the smoke alarms. Is that actually telling me to do that? Lost Space, A New Order, proving that colons in the titles always sell. What's this? No, I want... It's World Eater. You've been playing this game ever since your parents told you that you couldn't. What would be TV that you sat on the floor? TV on the floor, mostly. Cable box, without which you'd not have the cable you'd never watch. Cancel that service. Sparkle, sparkle. Ooh! Dude, this input lag is gonna kill me. Bathroom! I have no reflection. I'm a vampire. I'm still invisible. Well, this doesn't bode well. So, when you lather... when you lather examine something more interesting. The bathroom sink isn't the most boring part of your house, but that only further emphasizes unremarkability. Like in words. The mirror, when you gaze into it, it's almost as if somebody is looking right back at you. Good old disassociation soon fixes that bit of weirdness, though. This towel has never been used as a makeshift whip. Makeshift whip for shower-based horseplay, and nor should it be. Listen, that stuff hurts. Toilet paper is never going to be obsolete. It can ply its trade forever. A towel is on the towel rail. A towel rail is what towels should be on, so your towel is in the right place. The more humble of the house's 2 toilets. It just keeps its seat down and gets through the day. The seat... It's up. Oh, the seat is down. The lid is up. Close the lid. That should be over there in the corner. The plunger epitomizes a dirty job that somebody has to do. Imagine taking a swirly on a professional basis, and you've imagined living the plunger's miserable life. Alright, the writers of this game are clever. A regular old shower, perfect for altering your physical status from a dry to wet. I was getting really excited. I read alter status, and I was like, man, I can change my character! I haven't even made a character. Vampire in a dating game, right? There's gonna be one. I never saw anyone click on everything before opening the gift. I can't believe there's so much writing for all this. Am I the weird one? I'm rebelling because 1, that guy hacked into my phone. 2, he had the audacity to demand things of me after hacking into my throne. 3, it might be the CEO / my manager from the company that sucked and then fired me. They all can go kick rocks. A regular little shower, perfect for altering your physical status from dry to wet. Oh, you said that. None of these? None of these? Alright, let's close that. Dude! I have a fucking grand piano? Wait! I cannot have that kind of money troubles if I have a fucking grand piano. Is that a grand piano? I don't know the difference between a normal piano and a grand piano. The game is afoot. Wait, no, it's a dating sim. What? What is... Modern art? Okay. A globe? The whole world is in your hands, or at least a plastic approximation. There are pianos upon which masterpieces have been composed, and there are pianos maintained and adored by families for generations. Your piano dreams of being a cheap keyboard in a music shop's display section because that's at least a purpose. You know what? I relate to this piano. Piano stool. With what's happening around here, that could have a double meaning. Can I open this? The back door to the house, perhaps a way out if it weren't for the pesky and unclimbable fence. Is there a fence literally right behind? Nope. I can't open it. In case you don't know, every character is 100% voiced. Oh, that's very nice because I can't imagine trying to voice things myself. Guess it's a grand piano as opposed to a standing piano, even though all pianos are standing. But hey, I don't make piano rules. Yeah. Who came up with that? It's all. Oh. Wait. I thought I made ding dong noise. Did I not? I did. No, it's just the game music. I just happened to be clicking the things right when the game music was pianoing, and I thought I was doing it. Get some sunshine in here. Open. Thank you. The lamp has never passed the driving test or taken one. All right. Were they just pulling things out of their ass when they were writing these? Because this is great. Look at this phonograph. Well played. I like that person, whoever wrote that line. A table housing a record player, some LPs from your least favorite genres, and a cassette with a pencil jammed in one of the holes. Careful of this one. If there are any candlesticks thieves about this would be the very window they would break into. This better not be a fucking horror game, guys. I'm telling you. Expected to see dining chairs, but so far they've not eaten a thing. This is my kind of humor. Candelabra, gathering dust. An antique and clearly one that's been through much in its long, unpolished history. Is it silver? It needs to get polished. A standard dining table, used for its intended purposes once before its owner went back to eating noodles in front of the TV. Listen, you don't need to call me out like this. One lighting fixture always tells lies, the other always tells the truth. Ooh, how pretty. Turn this on when you have a guest over for dinner, unless you prefer blind dates. All right, game. You have my attention. Whoa. There's a lot of stuff to click in here. Open. Hidden curtains, just in case the food feels shy. Listen, if you're undressing a banana, it's considered polite to keep it in private. Mini glass for a mini bar. Well, it's kind of a regular size, really. Lovely body. A bottle of naughty water. Pretty sturdy wood finish. Nothing will make this bartender. Pretty sturdy. Oh, read this. What was Crouch? Okay. An old trash can full of garbage. Ugh. Woo! Cutlery. You tell yourself the stakes are part of the design. The streaks. I was like, where's the steak? Can I open this one? This looks like a drawer. No input lag. No. 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 It has no mouth and it must be clean. Ooh! I have a coffee machine. Espresso machine. This coffee machine does it all. If by does it all, one means makes a standard cup of hot wet brown. Ew. A bag of coffee beans, yet to be ground into magical wakey sand. Brew me the magic potion, the wake up juice. Without this coffee cup, you'd never be able to drink coffee, or you'd, find a different cup. Coffee jug uses a pitcher for all those wild, erotically charged coffee parties nobody has. All right, guys, we have to have an erotically charged coffee party in Discord. Just to prove the game wrong. Dating is always horror. Listen. Kira out here dropping the truth bombs. I'm going to invent a hanging panel just to make you wrong. See, chat is just full of contrarians. That's what we are. Bunch of rebels. You can't say that same thing about both the coffee cups. Cabinet in which you store your most cereal business. Chocolate hoops! Cereal, ideal for breakfast and for when cooking dinner sounds like work. Cooking dinner always sounds like work. There's no way this cookie crumbles. It's far too stale. Okay, I have a lot of cereal. I shouldn't be making fun of my own character because I have 3 cereal boxes right now. because my ADHD brain says, I've eaten half of that. I'm tired of it. I need a different cereal. An apple, the most dignified of fruits. Describing these fruit with a certain pun is tempting, if only for the psychic damage it may inflict. Is that the orange banana joke? Because ha ha ha. The banana, the most trailblazing of fruit. It's never too yellow to be ahead of the curve. Kitchen table, mostly unused because there's no TV in here. Chair lies untucked, exposed to the elements, a pariah of under-table society. This chair has fallen in line, waiting under the table for scraps like a lowly dog. Where's the dog? I want a dog. What the? Tools of the trade, if your trade is cookery or utensil burning. Lower left dish cabinet. It's where you put your lower left dishes. Is that like having... You put your left socks in the left drawer and your right socks in the right drawer? Microwave, complete with its own joke about burning the outside of still cold food. Talking about my hot pockets. How to cook book, not a book called How to Cook book. That would be stupid. Pepper. The world refers to many things. This is one of those things. What? Salt gets its own description. We're that granular. All right, I like this game. Your oven mitt is brown from many years of use by its previous owner. Why am I using someone else's oven mitt? The stove, an implement you always promised to use instead of relying on microwave dinners and fast food apps. Oh, but it was a glorious summer of 2013 when you gave that beef Wellington a go. You gave beef Wellington a go? Isn't that like a real... I was crouching this whole time, just working on my glutes. And my quads. Isn't beef Wellington hard to cook? Like, I think Yuri would know. He's a resident cook here. The lower right dish cabinet. It's where you put your lower right dishes. None of these dishes are dainty enough for a royal appointment. What would be considered a lower right dish and a lower left dish? That's like our argument that we had in... Was that on Discord? When I asked what shape or what letters were odd and even. that was fun. You feel it is a tough recipe, but I can words. It's more show than taste. Really? Is it British? Because that sounds British. It looks great. Tastes awful. The small opening proves too locked tighter. Small opening proves too locked tighter than even the front door. This small opening proves too locked tighter. Am I not wordsing this in my brain? You need some way to open it with the help of a small tool, perhaps. Screwdriver! Cat clock! Have you seen those cute clocks shaped like fried eggs? This clock isn't as cute. Fuck you, that's adorable. I kind of wish its eyes moved. Too high to high five. Oh god, I have another room. What is this? An egg timer in the shape of a rooster. So a rooster timer. You get roosters. I was just gonna say, why is it a rooster? It doesn't look like a rooster. It doesn't have a gobbler. What are they called? Crest? The gobblers. Some rather boring knives. They're really dull. A toaster capable of grilling bread to the 3 standard settings. Anemic, acceptable, and apocalyptic. That bread's gonna be gross. The air fryer. Do you know toast is weird? You're re-cooking bread. Air fryer. Implement you promised you'd use more than your stove, which you did for precisely 3 weeks. Cleaning it was just so hard, though. Listen. That fully just called me out. I got a freaking air fryer. Thinking, oh, dude, I can make my chicken nuggets and all that stuff. I've had it for like 5 years, and I've used it maybe 15 times. And it's not that it's difficult to clean. It's just doesn't really do anything. The microwave's right there. There's like 4 things that I won't cook in the microwave that I would rather do in the air fryer because they're better. Everything else, like, the microwave's there. This upper cupboard is at least clean. You prefer to dish the dirt, not dirt the dish. Cheez-Its! I just got some Cheez-Its. Dude, so Cheez-Its came out with a new flavor. It's like spicy honey or something. Fucking slaps. Really good. Highly recommend. Cheesies. None of this food is edible. You keep it here because of buyer's remorse. I think this game was made by people that are neurospicy because a lot of it resonates with me. None of this food is edible. Yep. Is it all that? Yep. The comb. The comb! Is it really called a comb? Do they comb it? On top of the head and the waddles, the red thing in the neck. Did you Google that or did you know that? Cool kid. Oh, this is cute. Fridge, big, heavy, cold, came with the house. Freezer? There's no need for a description of all the food in here. Draw your own conclusion. Garden peas. That's causing me anxiety. For some reason. Milk on its side right now? I hate this. Put it in the fucking drawer holes. Drawer holes? Drawer sides. Door drawers. That's how bad that broke my brain. That is... No, put those here. That's all the food's left. Buttery. Just because that milk is sideways, I'm going to leave the fridge open. It's not changing day and time outside, right? It did say something different. Sometimes you look through this window where you don't get outside more, then you get hungry. There's people outside. It's too people-y. That's why I don't go outside. Vacuum! Your very own vacuum cleaner. The purchase of which marks your official step into adulthood. You have responsibilities now, and that's terrible. Oh, dude, this game. The right box in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. A dull light shines from this, wondering if anyone would even remember to examine the most forgettable closet in the house. This box may or may not have a bottom. There's no way to find out. Some boxes are just born to be described. This is not one of them. This deep into examining boxes is probably a good time to toss out an obligatory what's in the box. Save that for box 12 though. Are there achievements like finding all the boxes? No gods or kings, only a box. What's in the box? We wonder sometimes if there's even a need for a door here, but surely there are more pressing matters. That is true. Light. Cupboard doors. Hiding the cupboard, naughty doors. Dirty cupboard doors. Could this be the key to illuminating your laundry room closet? No. Forward is a light switch. Did I click on this one? The switch is for turning on and off the lights while in the kitchen. Should the situation develop further, check in for details. Titus. These are laundry detergent pots. Oh god. Do I need Tide pots? Disposable and forgettable. They can be tossed into your washer without any further thought. The cupboard above the sink, does it smell damp in here? You've got a sinking feeling about these smudges. Ew. A picture in the laundry cupboard. Hope that helps you picture the scene. Is that normal to have a picture in the laundry room? A sink that doesn't know how to swim. Hey! Was I able to do that before? I'm clicking on this, thinking I can open it. It's making pretty noise. Hear that? That sink fills really fast. Nope. There you go. Hanger. Can a hanger be called a hanger if it's lying on the floor? That's a hang-outer. Don't let the description hamper you from finding out what this is. You just hang there menacingly. more pitchers. This is one of your starting pitchers. You also, of course, have relief pitchers and their lefty specialists. Baseball joke. It has completed its natural evolution from towel to laundry. What's in these jars, you may never know, for there are no prompts to open them. Should your clothes even ever yearn for more, they can look out this window and see a world they never experienced. These curtains watch with envy while your clothes get to play in the fun spinning machine. Wash your curtains, friends. Your dryer. It does the opposite job to the wetter. To your wetter. Your washer. Lowers to the ground in the beginning of the laundry process. To take it from the top, you've got to give it to the bottom. Heavy. Input lag. Don't do that. I gotta check this. Growing up, you were told never to flip a bathroom light switch with damp hands. You never followed that advice. Is that a thing? Because I've never followed that advice not knowing it was advice. There's nothing remarkable about this light switch. Nothing. Stop looking for things to remark on. The light switch powering the house's most used bulb. It somehow looks tired. The stairs have both up and down functionality. Luxury. Having the dryer on top of the washer feels wrong to me, and I can't explain why. The dryer on top. It does feel wrong. Because clothes are heavy when they're wet. Right? Yeah, that feels backwards to me. Actually, my mom had a stacked washer dryer like that, and I think her washer was on the bottom. But she had like a top load washer and a front load dryer, so that kind of made sense. My apartments have always had the dryer on top. Really? See, I think it might be the type here. Were they ones that was like one unit built like stacked on top? Because my mom's, it was one unit and they were stacked on top. But like I said, the dryer was a front load. Interesting. We're learning things. Books. The one book on top is titled How to Store Books in Shelves. Man, I'm a doozy of a person. You really think you'll get something at the end of all this? You've seen some boxes in your time, and this box is most definitely another box that you have seen. I have boxes all over the place. We had a description for this, but it wasn't good, so let's table it for now. Oh my god! Dude, we're gonna be here all night just looking at the descriptions. Not me still worried that it's gonna be a scary game. And I'm just delaying. Sure, it doesn't squeak no matter how many times you slide around, but one day it could. Hey, we got more hangers. Whoa, that's the longest one we've seen. Clothes hangers. Looks like a fun crew to hang out with. Hey, what's up with the hang dog look? If you can't hang with these jokes, what's your hang up? There are plenty of hangers on. Oh, cool. hangers on who will appreciate them. Wait, don't walk off. Hang on a minute. Hanger rod. Why are you examining this? It's a hanger rod. Because you're rewarding me for clicking on things. It's your fault. The shelf has the weight of the world on its shoulders. So, like, why have you checked 15? It's keeping track. Have you checked 15 individual boxes? You realize there's nothing to be unlocked here. You don't even get an achievement for this. Oh, is it actually being serious? Another box. What were we expecting when you looked at the box? Not a box. It's a box. It's a box! There's so many more boxes left in the house. Please stop examining them all. Oh my god! You found the last box. Congratulations. You're really going to keep checking in every single box, aren't you? Yep. Now that you're doing that. Okay, fine. Clearly you've not given up on this box thing. Let's just say professional. A cardboard box made of brown corrugated paperboard. It holds things inside it. How come the rugs don't get anything special? Feeling of unease permeates your examination. Perhaps this closet door is simply unremarkable. It's an elephant. Do you know why the towel elephants are better for your skin than regular towels? They're pachydermatological. I can words, but you know what it meant. That's funny. I like that. Every stack situation I've encountered had the dryer on the bottom. Whoa! Huh. It's different. It's got to be just like how the doors work then, huh? A box on both your houses. One of your pillows, enthralling. Romance, a fool's guide, a gag gift given to you by an ex. I got a triangle? Look, I'm musicality. Triangle, the most triangular of all instruments, but not the most triangular of all triangles, which of course goes to the classic isosceles. Home design. Came with the house, contains instructions on how to fold the walls. Fold the walls properly? There's a box in the hen house. There isn't, but some of us are paid by the pun. Input lag. Please stop checking boxes. Wait, checking boxes. That's a good one. Like a checkbox. Box. This is box 17 of 485. 15 of 492. Oh, they're messing with me. Please check every box in order, starting at box 1 for your prize. Getting sassy. You keep your storage of holiday items in 3 separate rooms to confuse your enemies. You know what? That's wise. I'm still invisible. Diary that hasn't been touched since high school, and for that very reason alone, it should probably stay closed. Good piece of advice. A dresser. Despite its name, you're still expected to dress yourself. Look at this clock. It's a cat clock. One of the worst experiences ever is waking up to the brassy screams of a timekeeping tyrant. Plus, it's off by a minute. It's 9? It's got to be 9 in the morning. I'm up too early. I don't like this. The dressers to the right. The dressers to the left. I can't open this one. A bed, which you hold it in high esteem as one could for a regular old bed, really. Not too firm, not too soft. Just shy of just right. It's a bed, you know? What else can you say? Okay, those aren't... The pillows weren't any different. When flipped, the switch can turn the lights on when they are off or off when they are on. Such versatility. We're living in the luxury chat. Bedroom curtains, keeping vampires safe for centuries. This window perfectly covers up the gigantic hole in the wall that was there before. Elephants don't lie down when they sleep. You could say they're a nightstand. No, this is a nightstand. Whatever could these be? You think long and hard about it, but nothing's coming. We're gonna move past that. When you switch this lamp on, it lights up the space around it. In this way, the ancient concord between lamp and human is fulfilled. There you go. Did I have another nightstand? No. Your toilet is acting toilety again. Look at it. Sat there doing toilet things like some sort of toileting toilet that toilets. Actually, that was rather harsh. It's just a toilet. This brand of tissue paper is coarse and rough and irritating. It gets everywhere. No, don't get the scratchy toilet paper. You gotta get the soft stuff. I love him. Rubber duck sits there yellow and silent. Its squeaker having spoken its last squeak. Sounds fine to me. Yes, your butt deserves better than that. And anyone with the sensitive bits deserves better. Just an unglamorous, unambitious bathtub. The exact kind of item that would say it's living to the camera if it were a dinosaur in a Stone Age sitcom. Okay. I'm really upset the rugs don't get any clickies. Why are they left out? A towel that looks worse for wear. It's about fit for rags. Also, get yourself some nice towels. That was like when I first became an adult and got my house and stuff. That was one of the first adulty things I got, and that makes you feel luxurious having some nice towels. Make you feel fancy. And then I had a towel warmer for the longest time. Now I'm just too lazy. I don't care anymore. But that was pretty nice. I'm wasting water. Modern bathroom scene. Palettes with all the good colors used up. Lidless foundation jars with gunked up nozzles, the caked leavings of long forgotten powders, and the one box of floss that's lived their hair longer than anyone. Bubble bath, yes. Sink this boring is something of a boon, as it's not even interesting enough to clog. You don't like how much bigger this mirror makes the bathroom look. Gives the impression of so much more to clean. That's fair. The towel rail is starting to be more water than cotton. No, I'm trying to... Apparently those aren't openable. The bathroom switch ensures your night poos never have to be scared. Holy fuck! We're gonna be here all night, guys. I hope you're locked in. On the next stream, we'll start dating things. Oh my god. If I forget anything, shout. Of the 2 bathroom vents, this is the most bathroom ventish, or was it the other one? There's another one? Hey, I'm a big fan. It's about the only sports fan you'll perform in front of. Out of this window, you can almost see the beach, where presumably all the greatest bods are hanging out. Some of the most important curtains in the house, ensuring nobody sees you trying and failing to work out. I saw a video of someone trying to work out yesterday, and they had like 2 smaller dumbbells. And they were like holding them like this. And then they were like trying to squat, but then they moved their arms like this or something. And it was the wildest workout thing I've seen. And it's some lady on Instagram. I love her laugh. She has a wheeze laugh. And the comments on that video fucking were killing me. And this whole setup made me think of that. Mundane weight rack, just doing what it does, nothing. Equipment would be popular with certain sectors of America since nobody treads on it. All right, like the game even more. One of these windows, you can almost see the beach. Oh, I read that. Cat clock. Move. Your gym's clock says it's time to exercise. Your gym's clock has never been listened to. Biggest trophy in the room and featuring the most plastic. Second place medal for a spelling bee, a swimming contest. You can't recall, and the engraving is mostly rubbed off. It's not the size of the prize, but the plaque that reads Stamford Arms Wet T-shirt Contest 1995. Hell yeah, dude. I won something. Your prize ribbon is starting to show its age. Surely you've accomplished something else since then. I had a 2-star review at my Valdivian Corp. I'd say that's worth a prize. Your backstory isn't fleshed out enough for this award to denote any meaningful accomplishment. An Aegis medal reminiscent of past glories. Made of brass, it's not a heavy metal. Your nice try medal, the most legitimate trophy in the room. Wow, it's a medal! A trophy shelf containing trophies, some of which you won yourself. Some? I got a bouncy ball! The ball fits the description of a ball being a ball. That's the best workout thing. So that's what your roof looks like. I'm trying to click on these. That's not the ball. These curtains are the westernmost in the house. They root as well as toot. Was there a joke there? Do curtains root toot? I know root and tootin', but is it TV? There's a commercial for Muscle Slurry. Banned in 13 markets for the bits of lizard they found in it. Light switch is essential for navigating this route. Nobody likes a gym slip. Nobody would say you're ignorant about yoga, but you were disappointed by the lack of fire breathing. Ha! That's a Street Fighter reference. Tiger! Racket! It's gonna make a racket pun. Nope. This game is called Date Everything. Please continuing that instead of whatever this is. Is that just gonna say that from now on? What if it was spelled box? Would it still feel the same?
What is that? Why is there crazy music? Hyper Fox! Oh, it's because the voice thing happened. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the poker pile. When there's Cookie? Is that Cookie? Oh, come on in. How you doing? We're apparently doing everything we can to not play the game, and the game is getting mad at us. 0 box given. Keep boxing. What? You know about box maker certificate, isn't it? If not, you might want to check with my coworker who made the loading screen facts. Waffle iron, tender in its shape. Why is that in the kitchen? Did you notice the last one said a waffle iron tendered in shape? Wasn't that a special moment we had together? That's clever. What if it was opposite? Like I clicked on something else. The game is aware. At the toilet yet?
Like, got the toolbox? Is there more? There might be more toilets. I was in the bathroom and it said there was one of 2. Or was that the vent? I don't know. My brain, my memory's garbage. The examined box can also be thought of as a box as well. You also cannot open the examined box. I got another ball. Kickball! Its job is to be round and take a kicking. Is that all there is? You would place these weights plates next to the rack where they belong, but that would be a workout on its own. Just a racket. It's another shelf unless this is the first shelf you've examined, in which case it's a shelf. You're considering moving these dumbbells out of your gym, but then what would you do in this lovely shelf you had installed? It doesn't brew tea or ring, it's just a kettleball. Baseball, crasser than the average ball. Basic ball. This teddy's in a bulking phase at the moment, so it's quite content to sit there. It's just a bat and nothing more. That should be by the front door. Football, otherwise known as a pigskin. I can't pronounce that word. Etymology of which is unknown. Etymology. I think that's the word. This box is labeled Pandora's. Best not to open it, as it belongs to your friend named Pandora. These succinct descriptions of these items could be thought of as a box of briefs. Basketball! Not exactly deflated, but it's definitely getting that squishy yield. It's a racket. They didn't make a racket pun? I can't believe it. Box of various holiday items and decorations which have dust on them from 2012. Okay, so that's... They said there was 3 boxes of holiday items, right? Okay, we did... Oh, thank God, that was all just one part. Okay, I thought there was gonna be more. There's... Oh, it's a closet. The shelf has stuff on it. Or it doesn't. The writing team hasn't seen the shelf yet. You sense insecurity from the light bulb. Given its location, it feels easily replaceable. A disheveled breaker box, perhaps a few pulls away from being a broken one. It's my duty to inform you that you are wasting your time. No judgment, only the truth. You've never liked the contents of the box. They're a bunch of absolute tools. Okay, seriously, there are 6 more to go after this one. Dude! It's actually counting the boxes I'm clicking? Was there a light? Light. One of the least remarkable light switches in the house. Mundane even by light switch standards. Hey. I'm locked out of my own house? Possibly there's a sky on the other side of the collection of drywall, but you can say for certain. Can I click on the ceilings? Oh no. Hey, there's a vent. This is a bedroom vent, when you can tell by its bedroom placement and vent-like properties. I didn't look up, guys. Smoke alarm. Is there a jump? You only check the batteries of this once every 11 years. I forgot about the potato song. What if there's a potato in this game? Okay. Oh, vent! This vent believes itself to be the leading vent. Star of the living room stage. What an arrogant vent. Listen, that vent is just living their best life. This is actually kind of cute. This little dining area. This actually, you know what? I kind of think that's cute. Like the walls are technically kind of pointless, but it kind of gives it its own little nice little area. It's kind of cute. I'm here for it. Yeah, that fridge can stay open. Smoke alarm. The fireplace is fake, so there's no danger. Oh! That's why I couldn't turn it on. fireplace, built once with light and warmth in mind, is perhaps the darkest and coldest part of the house. It's certainly a place where flammable things feel safest. I must not have done that before. All right. Let's check in here to see if there was any vents. Vent? This vent ensures that the objects in the office are just as dusty as the rest of the house. All right. I think it's time to... Light switch is useful when yeah. Okay. Vent. Bathroom air vents, at times the most precious utility in the house. All right, we'll click on the box. Da-na-na-na. Sunglasses.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Look at her. Her dress is made of hearts. Did she pop out of the box? That box was too small.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. Certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there!
Are you my friend? Is this Sam?
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
She's cute. I like her hair. A talking pair of glasses. Wait, what? Lonnie! Stream boss is here. She is your glass. Wait, what? Shut up. Who would dare? I would like to skip this particular comment.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses.
What?
I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses.
Dateviator glasses. Love that. You met a new dateable. Skylar Specs. Is that her fucking name?
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Whoa. Wait.
Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? You have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more rich.
Do I need therapy? And we all know I need therapy, but am I disassociating so much that my glasses are now talking to me and they're telling me I can make friends with my objects in my house? If you talk to the door, it's the same. Oh, no way.
And maybe find some love.
Wait a minute.
Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
We're gonna do some bumper butt pats. Okay, let's do some butt pats real quick.
Maze, move, with some butt pats. Come here. What do you got on the ground here? Hi. Get that butt. Get that butt. Hi. What are you doing? What get him? Get that butt. I get that butt. I get the fetus. I get him. Oh. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? Look, I found a toy. Get the face. Get the face. Get your booby. you're a noisy eagle, you have this.
She got minor zoomies. But it was like the e-brake was on. She was spinning in a circle. Yeah. Excuse me. Go on a date. Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object.
If I can reach.
Boop. I booped.
There. Now you can see her. She doesn't like staying in frame.
Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew. Go.
Cool
go.
beams. Listen, I'm running out of cool juice. I ran out like 10 years ago. Whoa! Awaken the door. I didn't even look at the doors. You got the date viators. Press tab to switch between glasses on and off modes. Hold down space when wearing the glasses while aimed at an object to speak to it. Oh, this is wild. That's voiced. Someone's like, Pichu! That's funny. So I have the date viators. Well, we gotta, to see our glows, choice of shores. You gotta find the, is there a run? There's no run. That door we did do. Oh, they're all sparkly. You'll never think of this as the kitchen door, not as long as you still breathe. They'll never take that from you. You wonder sometimes if there's even a need for a door here. Yes, we've done that one. Okay, seems I did a couple of them. The bathroom only has one entrance, unless you count teleportation, in which case there are 688 entrances. What? The door from the office to the foyer. You passed through here many times, but only now do you really examine it. Slightly dusty. This might have been one of the first things. Yeah, we did that one. Please hold, my friends. We did those. I can do the closet doors. Passing by the store every day is the surefire way to know that doing it, you're really doing it. You're doing it. You're really doing it. Sometimes you leave this one open to live dangerously. The door reminds you that it's long past time for a workout. Thank goodness for the store. It helps to spread the monotony of this long, empty, intensely boring hallway. The door to the attic locked, probably for the best. There's better not be a fucking horror game, or I'm canceling you all. It's a lamp, just a lamp. You turn it on, you turn it off. It does lights. That's it. Okay. Said tab. Oh, I gotta feel the heart.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable
Hey, cab!
bouncer
What are you doing in my house?
From the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're
Why is there porn
inside
music?
of a club.
He's got a fucking security system on his arm.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
That is Verso. That's awesome. Awakened. I was gonna say that's a Lonnie type. Lonnie's out here is like, excuse me, officer, I've committed a crime. What'd you do, ma'am? All of them. What are you on your ear?
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go.
Oh, we're gonna be a
super well.
throuple.
You sure about that?
I don't know what the question was. I'm looking for love. Me, I'm just looking for the ride. I'm Chaos Reborn. I would like to skip this particular conversation.
You hear that? Chaos reborn.
No, it's just them messing around with some funny options, I swear.
Oops.
After awakening an object for the first time,
Ow.
you get to speak with them here.
Looks like your husband.
You get to speak with each object once per day.
Oh, man. Wait, each object once per day. How long are the days?
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Vaesive rubbish, you see.
Something about turning his knob.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses.
Are we
love,
JD Vance?
Friendship and hate.
Out here fucking couches.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
These look like the columns in front of a house. That's clever, dude. Oh, look, his watch is a fucking doorknob. You got a knocker? Very clever. Could be anything. Oh, if your kids are anything to say about that, I believe you, Lonnie.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
He's adorable.
The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
Yeah, that's great,
That's
actually.
our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate.
Even the
This is
fucking,
my fave personally.
like, the color and stuff of, like, wearing the glasses, everything is a little more intense.
You speaking of Reggie?
Who's Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Hey, high five. Are you wearing brass? No, I thought he was wearing brass knuckles. We're friends with Dorian. He sounds like he's
Friends.
a cab, but he seems like he'd be a good friend.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that.
Lonnie.
I call it specs points.
Specs points.
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Oh, I'm a star. I'm a very baby star. What the fuck? Specs. Okay. Smarts. I am stupid. No, I'm naive. There's different. You're on the opposite of the smart. Okay, I am stupid. You are the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. Boy, it's like watching a baby deer learn to walk, only with less dignity. That's me in real life. Empathy. You really need to be reminded what people are. Harm. Your parents love you, like they just don't like you very much. Ass. For sass. You'd get kicked out of library for being too boring. Wow, I am a catch, guys. Key. Knowledge, brainpower, logic, trickery, or cunning. Boldness, bravery, the ability to keep your cool and take things to stride. Yeah, I'm not going to be great at that. Listening, communing with anyone you're sharing space with. Sweet talking your way through any situation. Also, that's my dump stat. Charisma is my dump stat. Witty banter, humor, rapport, snappy communication.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Poise. I feel ever so slightly more confident. Interesting. Is that saying I need 5 poise for this to work? Or he's going to give me 5 poise? Interesting.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian.
Dorian the door.
Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Shoot my beams. Alright, at least that we're not shooting ropes. Find a collectible. What did she just ask me to do? She said it 3 seconds ago. My brain already dropped it. Why does it look like sunglasses right there? What is this? Thermostat. Sorry, but today is special. There's a method to my madness, I promise. What did she ask me to do? Get your phone out. Thank you. Discord. Not you. Workspace. Settings. Save. Did I do it? Awaken your phone. Oh! Whoa! They changed. Interesting. Credits. Oh, how cute. I can flirt with the credits. Ah, no. Welcome to Specs. Here you can track your own personality changes as you learn from the objects around you. You receive +5 to one of your attributes after attaining a love friend. A love friend or even hate status with any dateable object for the first time. You can even plan out which attributes you might get by checking with specs icon. Which spec icon shows up on each dateable profile in the data decks. That's empathy. Oh. It just gave me the 5 points. Okay, so I didn't get to choose. Okay. Wait, is this not awakening? This is awakening.
A beautiful stranger with a
Hello!
smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is...
She out here gonna make me uninstall Tinder.
Hey there. Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Just stuffed in my pocket. Now I feel bad. Swipe right. Oh, what just happened? And now my phone is talking. Hey, you're a phone. I get it. I would like to skip it. What just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello, hello.
Phoenicia.
Hey there.
Now my things are talking to each other.
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivia.
Oh god, this would actually be a nightmare in real life. The objects knowing what you do in your house alone when you think you're alone. This is like the worst timeline of Toy Story. It's like, oh my god. This is a cutesy game, but in reality, it's like that meme with like the Incredibles guy when it sounds good and then the next frame is like the dark when you actually think about it. That's what this is.
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
Yeah, she's showing me the ropes.
Oh, well, my sweet human.
She called me sweet human.
For you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Dating my PC seems pretty neat. What kind of schedule does a phone have? But look. I'm not a puppy dog. I'm real cool. Will you fall in love with me?
All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And still got to make sure I don't lose battery or overheat. Anyway.
Just admitted that they're always listening.
I installed some apps on your phone that
No!
are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
Oh, that's why it was changing.
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Decks.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Why does this all feel like a
Plus,
trap?
there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Wait, am I actually getting a call? How much more do we have? Onward!
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Oh. Yeah, everything's all dreary and then horn lighting. With hearts. No sparklies in the air. I think the glasses are drugs. That's not a magnifying glass. That's the magnifying glass.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the play.
I love her!
She
Her hat!
reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
Oh, I was just listening and not reading, and I was like, detective cereal, like the cereal in my cabinet.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
I was just gonna say, it's like, you have a magnifying glass with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
I like your hair. Oh, she's precious.
You're not a suspect, are you?
Of what? No, yes, I don't know. Yes.
I thought so. Suspected of what?
Yes. Being far too sexy. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I'll do my best, but no guarantees. I can't wait to mess up every one of my objects up. There's a psychopath route, I'm pretty sure.
Doubt it. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
Huh?
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Rumors, ha.
Ooh, that tickles.
Moving on.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Oh, that's nice.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Butts are being scuttled.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
She's Super Saiyan for a second.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Wait a minute, I just went through the whole house. Will it give me credit for doing that already?
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
Hey, we learned that that is a detective name from Ace Attorney because I think Kira told us that.
It's getting late.
Otherwise, I would have been completely lost.
The last one we talked to before I run out of charges.
Okay.
Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Wink, wink. Ah! Super dreary. Not tab. Escape. Oh, my nose itches. Datadex. Rumors. Oh boy. Okay. You met Skylar Specs, your pair of date viator glasses that will guide you through you awakening objects in the game so you can date directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Clever. To awaken your first object, go to the door, put your deviators on, shoot a cool beam on it. It's me. I put myself first, not because I'm the most important, but because I'm the one who's making all this possible. I'm the one who negotiates a conduit between you and the rest of the dateable objects. I'll write down my thoughts here for you, as well as any progress you've made in any relationships. Let's get dating. Likes. Oh. Cool. Phoenicia. You've met Phoenicia, a giggling beauty with a megawatt smile. She's installed some apps on your phone to help you track fun info about the objects around the house. If you need the latest info on anything, look no further than your phone. The only one of us who lives on your person at all times. Phoenicia is never more than a button press away. Make sure to keep her nice and cool. Excuse me, just like her attitude. Never put her on silent. Dislikes anything from last week. Likes the latest. Clever. Oh, it has the voice actors' names. That's kind of cool. Dorian. You met Dorian, the household gatekeeper who mans each and every portal between rooms. He already considers himself your friend. He really seems to look out for the other objects in the house and wants things to go smoothly. Make friends to make him happy. Unemotional, uncompromising, and intelligent enough to know when someone's trying to pull a fast one on him. Dorian is the ideal candidate to keep the unwanted out and the wanted in. Dorian loves friendship more than anything, more so than love itself. He feels that love can cause jealousy and create dangerous situations. Beneath Dorian's icy exterior, there are some mysterious hints at a rich inner life. Dorian speaks 9 languages, aside from English, for example. Dorian exists in 17 different places around the house. Can you find all his different forms? Do you even want to? Dislikes nonsense. Where's Maggie? Holy crap, there's a lot of things to find. You've met Maggie, a bookish, sophisticated mystery hound who is always hunting for her next case. She suggested that you go see Betty and sleep. Betty the bed. Maggie's always on the hunt for the next mystery, whether it's trying to figure out where the table coaster disappeared to, you lost it, who has been leaving the refrigerator door open at 2 a.m. Was that just added because I actually did that? Also you, or who forgot to turn the oven off before leaving on that trip to Aruba. Again, you. Okay, it wasn't. That was just coincidence. Maggie is on the case, but there might be a dark side to Maggie's investigative spirit. Years ago, Maggie was in a relationship with a beautiful pair of binoculators. Binoculators? Yes. Binoculators. That's what I'm calling them now. She fell madly, utterly in love. Unfortunately, the binoculars were unfaithful to her, and Maggie has been left trying to protect herself by finding out everything she can about any possible partner. Oh, she has trauma. This has left her pushing away anyone who might get close, as she has no sense of when being interested has become being a snoop. Okay. That's my type. Dislikes privacy and boundaries. That's not healthy. Rumors. Sweetest dreams. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom, first door on the left. It's not you, it's him. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Dorian. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. Spec Ops. Directly acknowledges Bling's existence. Skylar. You can speak with Skylar using her fancy app found by wearing those glasses while looking at the phone. Cool. Okay. I say we go. That's a new app. You already talked to this object. Ah. Bedtime. Whoa! That was weird. Completely flipped around. Some objects are unreasonably hot. Well, I hope you all bought your bonk sticks. Wait, to the left. And then give him a love.
Standing here in your bed,
hello.
Struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't. Well,
listen, she's got pillows for a head thing. I don't know fashion or clothes names.
How strange then that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously.
She looks like someone that would wear cat ears. Yeah, see, Space came with the bonk sticks.
Hey there, stranger.
Hello. Oh, she's doing the lip bite. She knows how to seduce me into bed. You don't gotta do anything. I'm ready for bed. I'm great in bed. I can sleep for weeks.
You know who I am. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
This game's gonna be trouble.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. I've been alone for a lot longer than I'd like to admit. I'm doing that one.
You've never been alone, sugar. I've always been here.
Okay. There's a joke here. I'm gonna let you guys figure it out.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Her bottoms here, whatever those are, look like padded room stuff, but it could just be a down blanket. Haven't been alone by choice. I don't see how it's any of your business. No, I don't like any of these options. You think she gets jealous when you bring someone home? I don't know. Let's do this one.
Don't you worry.
Oh, okay. So there's like a little. Hold on. Really, the dog? That thing is in the way. Hold on. So there's a little. Damn it! That little yellow heart on the right just started jumping. I wonder if like I responded in a way that she liked.
I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon.
She wants me inside her. The bed, you perverts.
Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
Skylar, our wingman?
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
See?
You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know
Oh,
you.
it made it fucking... Now I can't just go to bed. It's just fucking weird now. I'd love to get to know you better. I'd love to know you in a more intimate level. Keep drinking it. I'd love to get to know you better.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie.
Oh boy. Maybe she joins in. What even is the ethics of having a sentient bed? Dude, there's a lot of questions that is gonna get us into really weird situations.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
That looks cozy as heck. It's a date.
I can't wait.
The art is cute and like all their animations are great. Look, she's like getting ready for bed. Gotta find a new place to goon. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm late. I took
See, that's what I mean. Your house has seen everything.
real head scratchers.
It would be an actual nightmare to talk to some of these things.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers.
I got powers.
To your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then.
Yes, ma'am.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Later, Skylar. You're not gonna watch, are you? Can we take the glasses out of the bedroom? 5% for nothing. Complete the first date. Switch back to glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. Huh? Where'd my mouse go? Hello? There it goes.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Wasn't expecting that. It's too early in the morning to be this hyper.
Maybe finally find some love?
Hello. Why am I doing this? What if I were to want you to fall in love? What if I want you to fall in love with me? Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Okay, can I just choose things by myself? Okay, sounds good.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want.
Okay.
In any order you want.
Who are we talking to, chat?
You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in.
Is there a sandbox?
Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions?
Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but
I can?
when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker, and as soon as you step outside with me, Valdivian data drones will take me away.
Why'd the hacker send me? I have questions. Who could Reggie be? There's one I want to suggest, but it's maybe a little spoilery. Okay, let's not do the spoileries. Not Valdivian data drones. I trust and love Valdivian. They would use you for good. That's convenient.
Oh, it's a terrifying thought. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving
Reggie.
your house now. Your adventure has only just begun. Any other questions? That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see
New rumor
a
added.
lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's date!
She would be a good friend. Okay. Okay. So their names are kind of like play on words. Yep. Turn the lights on. It's freaking dark in here. Who would Reggie be? Reginald. Reginald. Got the bowl of fruit. Got a microwave. Vacuum. Cat clock. Let's do cat clock.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit.
I don't know what I was
He's
expecting.
of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
All right.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back.
Is that a real tail?
Time with the watch.
Oh, I forgot to check my rumor.
Tick, tick, tick.
Hello. Lyme disease is no joke.
What? No, never mind. I don't want to know. Why have you...
These look like uncomfortable.
I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
He says he pronounces it schedule, so he's automatically out of the dating pool. That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Kira. It's like, well, we found the twink. I live here, dude. Is be a total dick to a stranger on there? I just wanted to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you. I live here, dude.
I am not disputing that.
He's doing the cat thing.
But you are not on the schedule.
He says
You
schedule.
understand? Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am.
The smart thing would be go like room by room and gathering them all.
But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
Oh, you already sound exhausting.
So if you wish to speak to me,
Everything needs to be perfectly on time.
an appointment.
I'm emphasizing every third word part of the routine. Or some kind of VIP or something.
If VIP stands for very intelligent and punctual.
Can you date the dirty oven mitt?
Yes, yes, I am.
That is the worst fucking phrasing I've ever seen.
If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
So he's got that pocket watch on a chain. That's not a chain for his that he wants you on all fours. That's what that is. You're gonna be on a leash. You can tell me your name first. I don't even know what you are yet, or who you are yet.
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you,
See?
I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy timepiece at your service.
I met a new dateable.
Timeliness.
He's got cat feet. Guess that explains his obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing will be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
It's like nails on a chalkboard. I have to.
You mock my speech. Desist at once.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further. I'll see you at noon sharp, and we can speak then.
Wait, should I pay attention to the clock?
Be early. Do not be
He's
late,
blushing.
and do not try to see me at another time. If you do, catastrophe.
All right.
Timeliness.
They are a lot. They are very extra. I cannot keep up with that level of
See you then.
intensity.
A moment before.
All right, nice to meet you, Timothy. Oh, fridge.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
I got a 2-for-1 special.
Freddy,
I got a Yeti.
this is all rather dull.
He's got noodle hair.
We haven't heard the coolest part.
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would say an attempt.
His fucking sandwich paper. It's below 60 degrees Fahrenheit at freezing. Wait, when gelatin becomes a liquid? Gelatin, trick question, gelatin is always the soup.
I've never heard of it that way. I think that's wrong, but fun guess.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Oh, am I boring you, sir? With your ungrilled cheese, grilled cheese?
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing.
He looks cuddly but cold.
Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out
Okay,
in
furry.
its finest winter wear.
Huh. You ran like you didn't want to be here or something. You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
What is that thing?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
I like this guy. Corny alert, but that's kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry.
He's got an eggplant. If you know what I mean.
I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Got a hangnail. Was he French? Because I fell for him.
Oh, did you make another order?
Please don't ban me.
What did you get this time?
Food fetch.
Did you order sushi? Oh,
I could go for some sushi.
Rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
Yo, this guy needs to be my friend. He's all about getting them foods.
But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You got it, Freddy.
farts?
He said it.
Sorry, I know that's not the best thing to talk about, but I'm just giving you bean consumption tips. So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you're feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce.
I need to play this. I've only seen a friend play it for a bit. He didn't meet Freddy when I was watching. I want to play it now too.
I love duck.
Did you typo something?
Burger? Chicken tenders?
Candies.
Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use food fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
Food Fetch's ripoff? I'm trying to cut back. We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
Listen. Wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that tie me to the moon
He's
place,
flashing me now.
a slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
I like big bunts. Pad C for me, please. Cake sounds really good. Give me that za. Yeah, get the cake.
Yummy. I like big bunts and I cannot lie.
I really like Freddy.
I'm still surprised that you had the willpower to save this thing. This peaches and cream bunt cake
Yo.
is bursting with flavor.
Okay, looks delicious.
No peach flavoring here, cool kid. They use the real
Oh,
stuff.
yum.
I did try it out a bit as I held it for you. Easy fix, though. Get 2 paper towels, kind of moist, put one under the slice and one over it, and slide it in the
Fucking the man knows. That's what you do. Actually, you guys want to know the #1 tip for keeping cake moist, from keeping it from getting hard? #1 tip. Just eat the whole thing in one sitting. Easy. You don't have to worry about it. The more you know.
Trust me, just for like 20 seconds or so, kapow! A bunt so fluffy, you can't help but take a bite.
Stale cake is where it's... Ew, no.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Freddy's the best character so far. All right. Oops. Interact. All right, Freddy, you're cool. What are we doing now, chat? Should we do the light switches? See if we can turn something on.
For a moment, you wonder if your date viators.
He's got halos.
But no, the fashionista.
He's got a fucking ring light.
Dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair.
Oh boy.
giving them the appearance
I'm picking all the like high energy ones. Oh, this fucking music. Oh, okay. That's filthy. Dude, this is strutting down the runway walk. I can totally see this character just turn, flip. You know? What is your name?
Take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
Here we go. Okay, Lux. Hello, Lux. Oh. All right. Best friend material. Hey! I'm not a betch. I'm much less plural betches. Literally flawless. Hey!
Wow, 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 wow. Seriously?
Fuck!
Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
Sorry, I didn't notice. So you're an influencer or something?
Anyway, like I was saying, Luxies, this product is literally perfection.
Oh boy.
I can use it to cleanse and conceal any wrinkles or unsightly blemishes on my glass.
Glass. Oh, are you the... Okay, you're not just light switch. It must be lights as well. Carrot, you're getting all the... You're getting served tonight, huh?
This tramway activated air is ungodly good.
Tramway activated air.
Literally letting the light literally shine out. I can...
Excuse me, but do you mind if I just talk to you for a second? You're legit. No. We're nice to Lux. Lux is cool.
I was saying...
Okay, but they hate me, which is... That's fine.
I can literally let the light shine on everything around me, honey. And be the brightest example of positivity, peace, love, and joy.
Yeah, but you're mean to me.
Like, when I use it, I can actually, literally feel myself glowing.
He's doing L for Lux.
Thank you, shameless plug.
This game's great. That laugh was not.
Okay, that's enough, plug. GTFO. Okay, betches and bros. Stay golden, stay
Can I be
glowing,
both?
Stay light and bright, and I'll see you next time.
Is the music gonna stop?
Oh, are you still here?
Okay, they hate me. Are you being so mean?
Honesty is part of my brand.
Okay, but you can't use that as an excuse to be mean. You can be honest and tactful with your honesty.
Unlike most, I call it like I see it.
Oh no, you're one of those people.
And that is why I am calling you jealous and a hater.
Yeah, dog. Oh, dude, I want the soundtrack. This is slaps. This is some power strut, dude. I'll be listening to this in town, and I don't give a shit. I'll start strutting down them walkways.
I don't need that energy in my life. Bye.
Dude, this should be one of the stream boss sounds. Someone remind me of that. I'll have to get the soundtrack so we can have this be one of the stream boss songs. There's a DLC. Didn't this game just come out? Well, I'm installing this game as we speak. Wow. Okay. So I'm 0 for like 5. 1 for 5. Freddy's cool. I think Freddy likes this. You want to do the dirty oven mitt? There it is.
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking unexpectedly as he stirs a sauce pot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
He looks like Barrett's brother from Final Fantasy VII. He's like, nah, I don't go on them avalanche adventures. Too old for this shit.
You must be my new sous chef.
Like his voice. He's got good music.
Stefan.
Stefan the stove. Wait. Oh. So I'm guessing the oven mitt and the stove is one thing, because stove. Dude, he's got resting bitch face. Something fierce.
Are you ready for prep?
If he's ready for prep, he brings the aftercare. Good man.
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Then why are you here?
Y'all see Brave Little Toaster? That makes me think of the fucking... That's some trauma flashback PTSD from the air conditioner scene.
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
Please go on his shoulder.
You're right, Mr. Cluckles.
Mr. Cluckles.
Stand to be nicer.
Look at his hair. Bro, that's awesome.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You, what are you doing in my kitchen?
Oh, hi, Daddy. I'm still employed and have very little money, but this stream about to make a mistake. The stream. I hope the stream isn't freezing up. I don't have any drop frames. Oh no! Is it freezing? I'm not seeing any drop frames. This is my kitchen.
This is my kitchen. You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny. I'm busy. I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help, I need you to step out of them.
Is it still bad?
Wait. Do you smell that?
Did you fart? Just your bad attitude.
Yet you possess a nose, do you not? I make do with my hood.
You're burning something.
Yes. I'm preheated. I know.
He's ready to go.
Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track.
Well, Tim or Tom, the clock is right there. He'll keep you on track.
Some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
Every few minutes for a few seconds. Really? I'm not seeing anything. There shouldn't be anything running. It's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken timer offers more help than you can imagine. He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
What are you talking about? I have an idea. After we're done talking with him, I'll check something. Look how happy he got.
Food. Much more important than whatever little quest you happen to be on right now.
You want to tell how rude you are?
Well, of course they do. And they didn't know a crate from a grape, so I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
Then I'll leave. Wait, I know a crepe from a drape. A crepe from a drape. Does that count?
Go on, shoot. Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer. And go!
Okay, Mr. Cluckles had his own icon down here. I wonder if I can activate Mr. Cluckles. Oh, no. I only can do 3 a day. Okay, I'm going to speak with Maggie. Right. That's what we forgot to do. Settings. We'll drop this down to 120 hertz. Maybe this is doing it. Maybe it's like hitting it, encoding something or other. I'll also reset my dropped frames thing. This will drop for a second because it's reloading in the game, but okay. So we're at 55 dropped frames. Oh, never mind. It's because I reset it that the numbers looked high. Okay, we're good. Let me know if it's worse. Okay, we should probably read these. Is there a way to jump to the new ones? Lux. You've met Lux, an insufferable influencer whose fabulous appearance seems to conceal a vapid, self-possessed narcissist who talks about themselves in the third person. Oh no, you're one of those people. Come back and see them again, or don't, whatever. It might be cruel to say that Lux is vapid, without substance, and rather uninteresting once you get below the surface. It would be cruel to cruel to objective reality to suggest that this isn't true. Lux's claim to fame is that they have a whole lot of followers on Instagram. 2.5 to be exact. Did Lux buy some of those followers in the form of bot accounts from unspecified countries? Sure they did. Does that infringe upon Lux's intense pride at their number of total followers? Of course not. Lux's brand is centered around the concept of the light within, encouraging their followers to find their inner light and shine it brightly for the world to see. However, Lux's obsession with their image and online persona has made them increasingly self-centered and insufferable. Yeah, that sounds awful. Likes themselves, good lighting, high engagement. Dislikes interesting conversation, long-form content, legal action. Timothy's Hind-Piece. You met Tim, a slim, dainty gentleman with cat ears and a tail. He is obsessed with clocks and punctuality. Go figure. He'd like you to return at noon sharp, or else. Timothy is a cat-themed timepiece. He winds himself rather tightly, but his propriety is never in question. What cats have to do with clock is beyond the scope of this dex, but possibly by following this directions you will be able to find out. Okay, so there actually might be times that we have to pay attention. We'll have to go talk to him at 12. Freddy Yeti. You've met Freddy, the big, lovable monster of the fridge. He's packed with leftovers. Come around and see him next time you feeling peckish. You might think of this monstrous giant as a big ice meanie, but he's anything but. Who would think he's meanie? Freddy welcomes all comers to sample his wares, whether leftovers, fresh veggies, or even just to stare blankly at his inside several times a day. He thinks you're the coolest cool kids. I love him. Just likes anything uncool. Likes food preservation and food preservation. Yet he's my man. Stefan. You met Stefan the stove and his assistant, Mr. Cluckles. For Stefan, cooking is everything and he's very busy. Come back a bit later. Stefan is a big burly stove who, despite his hard exterior, has a soft side hidden beneath those layers of muscle. If there's one thing that reigns supreme for Stefan, it is food is the glue of the world. It brings everyone together from all walks of life, which instills a passion burning inside him. That passion makes him come off as fiery and overbearing sometimes. He's constantly bossing the kitchen around, not that anyone actually pays attention, so that everything runs like a well-oiled machine. However, behind that veritable wall of fire is a stove who simply wants to provide joy to all those around him. So he's just a big softy inside. He likes cuisine, care, high standards, doesn't dislike sincerity. Do I have any more? I think that, oh, Betty. You've met Betty, a sensual, curvy, comforting presence in your bedroom. She's open-minded, welcoming, and eager to provide you with whatever relief you might need. Moving on. With that bedroom voice, it suddenly feels like you're in a dating sim. Betty seems to be the one who knows you the best around here, having already slept with you for so long. Still, any way you want to play this from here is your call. She's always understanding. Likes resting, fluff, big hugs. Dislikes morning. Yo! I also love all those things and dislike mornings. Maybe she's the one for me. Okay, so there's 100. We got a Discord. Let's check the rumors. Calorie mate. They say the way to someone's heart is through their stomach. Freddy, a rather bored food-themed gentleman, left Freddy's fact fest early. Oh, is that sandwich man? It's not you, it's him. During this calamity examine, getting rejected might be expected. Oh, we gotta find Reggie still. What's Discord? Sam! Hey!
How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
I'm talking to the things in my house. Something weird happened to me. Boy, do I have a story for you. My life got weirder.
Weirder how?
A mysterious package from a mysterious person. I got this weird gift in the mail. Someone sent me a package.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Special glasses. Glasses with a certain power. These glasses can do weird things. Glasses with a certain power.
Power?
The power of voodoo. They can bring household objects to life. They make... What's a gajinka? Is that a word? I mean, it's in the game. They can turn any object into a person, sort of. They bring household objects to life.
What? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
It's not all, though. Exactly what I said. And there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
I'm getting to know... We're hanging out.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
Nah. 1000% serious as a heart attack.
Just What do you mean? Like,
Come over.
how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
They're called date creators.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Can we date Sam? I kind of love her. Okay. So I think I can date one more because there's one heart. Okay, what are we doing? Trash can. Reggie. Oh, we didn't see the... Oops. Dishy brand dishwasher as noted by the aggressive branding. I don't think I clicked on that before. Oh, espresso machine. Let's do the espresso machine.
A charming barista grinds
Hi.
coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you.
Oh, please don't.
You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you.
I'm really scared that she's gonna talk really fast, like she's on like 7 cups of espresso.
Oh, hi there.
No.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs.
Hey!
I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Copy or copy? Like coffee? That's funny.
G'day.
G'day. Oh, is she Australian? Oh no, there's an official Betty body pillow that costs $69.99. That's funny. I should put that on my my throne. Here's my coffee maker.
Sure am.
Are you nervous? She's got the bean necklace here. Is cute.
Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
A latte, an affogato. That's gonna be a joke.
Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Wait, that's a real drink? I thought it was gonna be like affogato to order.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
I'm drinking coffee at 9 p.m. Sounds like something I do.
Here we go. One affogato. Enjoy.
Look at. Oh, that looks fucking
Is there
delicious.
anything you'd like to know about the affogato?
Everything. What is it?
An affogato is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert.
Looks fucking delicious.
You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top. It's a pretty awesome coffee.
Dude, I'm doing that. Is it a dessert or a drink? Yes.
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink.
I'm making some of that.
We'll see you next time.
I just got some coffee or ice cream. Is this gonna give me power to date more things? Okay. Well, that was cute. Oh, we gotta read coffee. So we'll try to make it a continue to awaken. Yes. We should do the data decks like at the end of the night. Coming over, dude, it sounds delicious. Coffee. Come see Coffee again for a cup of something caffeinated. You've met Coffee, the sweetest pep talker you've ever met. Always ready to lift your spirits with your favorite beverage. A spicy personality with a silky exterior to boot, Coffee is one of the companions who's ready to hype you up in the mornings for the rest of your day. Energetic and suave, she's the one you can turn to for warming your heart. She's dependable and resourceful. The one thing Coffee is really good at is keeping from spilling the beans, but with her excellent secret keeping comes the tendency to jump to conclusions, so she can be a little volatile. Likes waking up early? No. Nice smelling conditioner? Yes. Beans? Indifferent. Dislikes bureaucracy? Yes. Management? Yes. Unpaid overtime? Absolutely. All right, let's go take a sleep. Did my cover change? I don't remember it being checkerboard.
Nightmares are new to you. But this terror standing in your room...
You lied! It's a nightmare scary game!
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse.
No! I was having so much fun.
Lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Miracle? Am I... Excuse me. Did anyone else just experience whiplash? Yeah, I think the battery goes down with like how many things I date.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature. It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen.
I don't like the laughing.
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Oh, cool. So it probably has some like trigger warning stuff. Oh no, that means it is a scary game. Oh.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies.
They forgot that part.
If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Kinds of things you're looking for.
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many
Thank you, developers. That we love to see that. The opt-in to that kind of stuff. We love to see that. Developers, hell yeah.
If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
I'm gonna turn it on for safety of stream.
On it. Content aware mode, activate.
Hell yeah, dude. We love this. One character with a content warning because she is obscene.
Okay, back to it. Hang on. My content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one.
Space, it's a scary game. You got me a scary game, and I wasn't ready for it.
Carry on, then.
Please don't be too scary.
There's something crawling up your leg.
Nope.
Don't you feel it?
Nope. It's not there, I promise.
You know it's there.
No, it's not.
A fly, maybe. Or something else.
It's just my own finger.
Something a little more malevolent.
Why did I fart?
A little more vicious.
My fingers can be vicious. Quit it.
Crawling up.
Stop farting.
Your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm. And another on your shoulder.
Stop it.
Of little prickles.
Why are there pickles in my bed?
The prickles turn into punctures.
Ow!
The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers.
We need a safe word!
There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying. So many little legs. Spiders.
No!
Or maybe ticks.
Neither of those.
Another crawls across the curve of your ear.
Stop opening!
And you hear it. The scuttling, the buzzing, The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts.
Can you be something cute like a troglodyte? Not a troglodyte. A tardigrade? Yeah. Tardigrades are cute. Wait, cuter.
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Can you guys even see the art besides the glowy bits? Because it's really dark for me. You think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh?
No, I'm being serious.
No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
No. I'm not scared.
Anyways, it was simply delightful to meet you.
That was Nightmare's voice. I thought that was just the narrator. Why you gotta have such a nice voice? Should we just name Nightmare? That's not very clever.
And neither
Gotta scare the scary.
until next time.
Wait, hey, can I see you again? Wait, tell me how to avoid you. Man, what's your deal? I'm tough.
I'm your nightmares, my dear. Nothing to explain. But if you're truly just dying to understand, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the
Really? Mother... Dude. Awful.
Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
That wasn't fun. That wasn't fun at all. Didn't like that. I know. She couldn't have been nice and warned me. Ducky!
A very...
It's Chica from Five Nights.
Dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute...
Dude, she's got spiky boots.
From them.
Yo, the music slaps.
Who the duck are you?
I live here. Sorry, I just wanted to say hello.
Yeah, you are sorry. Great. Hi. Oh my god, it's so nice to meet you.
No! I'm picking everyone that hates me, dude. See, this is my real dating life.
Okay. Bye, Drippy Doodle. Now get out.
She's got the ducky stab emo or freaking meme. Name's Rebel.
Oh my god! I have never felt my content aware go off like this.
I know how to pick them. I know how to pick them.
This ducky.
She's a Dami mommy.
Dangerous.
You got that right.
She's flipping us off.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything.
Buckle up, chat.
If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare you.
Say,
Give me full degeneracy.
So, what do you think I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes?
Oh. Don't be mean to her.
Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
What? That didn't... Okay. What do you want, Mr. Moist? I'm not...
It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because
I would be up making a coffee in real life.
we discovered in the speaker system.
I hate these fucking... I mean, this is fortunately over a text,
Employees and shareholders
so I can just
were
tune it out. But if this was a meeting, I'd be out making coffee.
Oblivion's newest initiative. Bigger than
Now
the
they're doing the whole,
self-driving stroller,
you need to have your camera on during these meetings so we know that you're You're engaged. I'm like, no, you just want to keep track on everyone and that they're actually there. Bullshit. You know how to actually get around that? Don't have meetings that are pointless for most people. Wasting people's time. You want engagement? Have meetings that are meaningful to the people. So stupid.
And the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me.
I just heard Discord. I'm not running Discord.
Personally, I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet.
Crawfish buffet. What is he, a Marine? Am I still employed? Hold up.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill.
Oh, I was making a joke about the bag earlier.
Manacles with pink fur trim and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Guys, I think we found some sex toys. I was making a joke. The outfit is a choice. I was making a joke.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years. You've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others.
Got fucking gag ball, got the beads, got the chain, got the handcuffs, got the tentacles, got the fucking belt. Oh god.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a
The fucking rose toy.
Hey.
Skylar's feeling it.
So, that little bag.
3 in a row, ladies and gentlemen. My kings, queens, and everyone in betweens. We just got 3 content warnings in a row. This one must be close friends with Betty's. Yeah. Oh boy.
They're sex toys.
Oh, fucking called it.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Got the vibrators. There's a butt plug. That's a dildo. Yep. That's where's the feather? There's no feathers.
Benoit is gonna have some
Benoit!
themes.
Of course. Oh my god.
You want to skip me? That's
Nope.
Fine.
Nope. Okay, just don't get me banned.
I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
I can't be having that all on my monitor. I like this stuff.
Have fun.
Content.
There you are.
I like your voice.
You'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you? Absolutely. What's your name again? Their name is Benoit.
Mm-hmm. Cute.
Got eggplant earrings.
I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Oh boy. Amazing. I've never used a sex toy in my life. Oh, I remember you and I having sex. I don't remember.
It's not in the way that you're thinking, but self-pleasure is certainly a form of sex.
Whew. I never opened your box. I guess I did do that.
It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
No. I bought you? Weren't you a gag gift dating app? Which one, chat? I bought you a dating app? Gag gift.
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Fucking electric guitar.
There it is. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusting.
I'm sorry.
The only way to strip the word gag.
Yeah, I was gonna just
of
say,
its appeal.
you're making a gag joke.
Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box.
And what was in that box? It's a dick in a box.
You opened that to find another small box.
And then did I mail that box to myself and then smash it with a hammer?
And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was.
Hopefully it was still in its original packaging and unopened.
Bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. Who'd have guessed that after showing me the night of my life,
Try me!
you'd let me lie untouched for so long after.
That's why I have so many boxes, right?
But there's still time to rectify
That. Okay, so we got a plug for a gag gift.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time.
Nothing but time.
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Are we really doing this, chat? Am I gonna get banned? Maybe we can just cuddle and get to know each other.
Oh, well, that does sound sweet.
Her whole body just changed color.
Come here,
Oh, that happened. Can I shut this? Oh. I need a moment to process. Oh, D20! That's what I should have done first.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games.
Yo! Look at this guy!
Since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before
He's got
you
fantasy
reminds you of
music.
days gone by when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Is that actually from D&D? That would be awesome. It would be copyrighted, so I wouldn't think so, but... You call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Oh, please don't be one of those nerds. Be cool. Be a cool person, because I can't... oh, dude, you have potential.
Ah, that's the spirit.
Like, he's carrying a die, and his hood is a die.
I'm Chance. Your
Chance! Is that your Ramon saying a sushi? Wait, sushi. It's for science, yeah.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Dude, if he's like a cool person, that would be great. I really don't want him to be one of those snuffy, like, what is it? What's the word? Like, the way nerds and stuff are portrayed in TV shows and stuff. Not pretentious, but like stereotypical nerd.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
You know what they say about all work and no play? Just getting up to stretch my legs, walk around, talk to my things.
I actually have no idea.
all I do is play.
Hell yeah.
If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
Yo, let's play a game.
Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
We in it now, boys. Of course I've heard of it.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon?
I love this guy.
I have so many questions.
I'm partial to all of them, actually. How could I possibly choose? I've only heard of it. I haven't actually played it. Seems complicated. I lied. What's goblin? Goblins and gangrene. Partial to all of them.
Wow. Someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is
G&G. Yeah, dude.
You wouldn't want to maybe...
Yes. Don't even finish that sentence. Yes. Let's play.
With me, would you?
Absolutely.
It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Absolutely. That would be a lot of fun.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
I just literally did that. This man is me. Oh, I'm dating myself. That's yucky.
Holy crit!
Holy crit. Oh, I should steal that.
You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Dude. Can we play with just two of us? Should we get a group of friends for this game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though. I might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in.
Yo, let's play some fucking G&G.
Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
You get Ben, Juan, Betty for that? I can roll with that. What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge.
Your gargoyle gauge.
Set out for this first character. It's an optional setting.
Oh.
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
Dude, this is awesome. That's a lot of choices. And I have to make them all. How much time is all gonna take? I don't know. This sounds really up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
You do that for me? You're the best. Perfect.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
This is a good DM. GM, I guess. What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
Guardian. Troubadour is like the bard, probably.
Which one would you like?
Guardian. Oh, dude, we're going hard into this lore. Sorry, buckle up.
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice, this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune.
See? Bard.
And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour?
That sounds awesome. What about the Guardian?
The mighty Guardian. The sword-wielding warrior of light.
Oh, paladin.
All that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes. If there's a problem, they will try to solve it by punching.
That sounds like me.
It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped
In terms of
guardian can
RPGs.
take down the most
Anyway.
vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian?
Dude, I love his outfit. I want to have that kind of outfit for like being a DM. That's way over the top and I love it. Strong and shiny. That's one for me. You know, I'm still not sure. What's the last one? Enchanter.
The Enchanter.
The wizard.
A magic slinging specialist
Sorcerer.
calls on charms to complete tasks. Shrouded in secrets and itchy cloaks.
Itchy
the
cloaks.
Enchanter is a master of the far-off flaming finger. They are a bit more delicate, opting to avoid obvious agony by staying further back from the brawl. Don't think they aren't good at busting heads. They can spin spells to soften the toughest heel troll, or even summon a sidewinding slipper snake.
Slipper
How
snake.
does the Enchanter sound to you?
I think the Guardian's one for me.
I'm so excited!
You just can't hide it.
Oh, the Guardian. May your sword find purchase in
Oh my god, it's already almost 10 o'clock.
I heard that Jerry wanted to go apothecary if someone was rolling a Guardian.
Jerry? Jerry.
If you two know each other,
Is there a gas
invite him.
can?
He's a little guy like me, right inside the desk here.
Oh, nice. When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Sounds great. Can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played.
Hell yeah, dude.
See you then.
Jerry. Jerry.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment?
Jerry Junk Drawer.
He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
Okay, bud. Are you okay?
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Sorry, man. I didn't mean to scare you.
Whoa, Nelly!
He's like the cargo shorts of the object world.
Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Oh, dude. I love these nerds.
My content aware is going off.
Really?
Jerry has some mental health concerns that some
I was going to
players
say
might find a little
messy stuff.
problematic, specifically hoarding. You cool with that, or you want to skip it?
Yeah, he's cool with me.
Carry on, then. Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection. Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer.
Ah, get rid of the fucking doll head. Oh. No, thank you.
Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
This is just a bunch of tangled wires. Is that a rusty nail? A moth flew out when I opened you. Did it? Is that a rusty nail?
Oh, that's the question, though, isn't it? Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
Snack coating?
Jerry lifts the nail to his lips, giving it a test.
Yep, it's rust.
Nope, it's rust.
This guy's silly.
Tetanusy.
Yeah.
So, what do you think?
Sorry, but I'm still not sure what I understand what kind of collection this is.
Why, it's a collection of
Is it
lost
gum?
things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story.
Yeah, there's a bunch of headphones.
This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper.
All right, he's high in, head high in the clouds kind of guy.
Once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
You are fully suited for some G&G. Pretty sure this button fell off my pants. I meant to sew it back on months ago.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
That's a shopping receipt. That's where that went. I was supposed to file that tax write-off last year. Oh no! Shopping receipt.
Hey, quit ruining the majesty of my collection with your needling.
Sorry. Poke yourself? Are you okay?
Yeah.
I'll talk to Maggie so you can get a hint to your favorite. Okay. Seems kind of cramped in here. Are you really okay living like this?
What are you insinuating?
Pretty cramped in here. How will guests appreciate your collection? Well, you know, it's crowded and dark and it smells.
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
You get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do.
bugs count as guests, right?
Not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection.
Celia.
In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it.
Mm-hmm.
She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure. Maybe she's nervous how cramped it is.
Listen, you.
Celia. Celia the ceiling fan?
Oh, what's the use?
Have we seen a ceiling fan?
Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
Or something. He's got CDs. No, just recycle a little. Turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
If these objects are special, you haven't been able to use them for repairs. ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them, see? Into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Sure. Yeah, an art piece that we display in the dumpster.
No, you can't! Please, at least let me pick what I want to get rid of. I'll clean this place up, I swear. Just don't throw away all my memories for nothing. I couldn't bear it.
Do that thing where, like, if this thing brings me joy, which I say do, that doesn't work for me at all. Like, most of this stuff in my house would be like, I'm indifferent. Like, this is a shoe. It has function. Does it bring me joy? Not necessarily. Do I hate it? No. It has function. Stuff doesn't work for my brain. How much to clean?
Oh, thank goodness. It'll take some time, though. This process is delicate. I won't be done until tomorrow, at the earliest.
Cool, you got be done at the same time. No! I have one more left. Is this Celia? No? I saw the golden sparkle, so I kind of thought that was Celia there. See, like that? Bummer. Okay. You said go speak to Maggie?
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
I want to see if you're interested in taking a relationship further. I am. You got any more for me? I want to find more datables.
You and I both.
This might just be a random
Every
choicer.
suspect will turn up.
Should I be afraid? Suspects or potential date? Should I be afraid?
Absolutely. I can guarantee that according to my knowledge, there's one hard-boiled criminal in this house.
Is there an egg?
But with me by your side, there should be no issues at all. Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash. Shower. Location. Downstairs bathroom.
Johnny Splash.
Winifred water heater. Location. Office closet.
Winifred water heater.
Lyric literature. Books. Location. Anywhere.
Lyric.
Glad to
Good name.
have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows because he's here.
What?
Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate.
Thanks for your help. That sounds
You're
scary.
welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips. Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Okay. Happy time. Permanent shadow. Oh, right. do you want?
I'll do it to you on tights. Yo, yo, it's your boy.
He's drunk.
David Most. Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit. So good. I've had like 12, and I
12.
feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH 19. Hey, did you
12.
guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that.
He sounds like Cave Johnson.
Dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, "You're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave." Dead ass. And I'm like, "Okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them?" But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Discord.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing.
Oh
to
no.
ensure it's
Am I on a time limit? That would be a bummer.
He feels he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Date Theaters.
That's awesome.
I'm glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
There it is. Okay. Happy time. Okay. What else do we want to do? Let's do the treadmill.
You're forced to crane your neck.
This guy's fucking jacked.
Try to take
He
in
looks
the
like he'd be
entirety of
carrying.
the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down.
He looks
at
like he would be carrying a police riot shield and screaming at peaceful protesters. He just smelled me.
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross trainer is broken.
Chill out, bro. Christoph? Oh, you're big. That was a scream. Hey there, that was some scream. That was some scream. You okay?
What is Oakham? I am not an oak, and what do trees have to do with hay?
Oh. Oh no, it means are you alright? Okay means alright.
Ah, I see. You must be foreign. You speak strangely, but I am willing not to kill you yet. We seem to be communicating.
This is my house, so technically you're the foreign one. Kill me?
Of course! Would you not try to kill a stranger who woke you from a dream of battle with large-breasted opponents?
This is. I was gonna say he's a himbo, but he doesn't quite fit that motif. Yeah, you find the token himbo. What murder wouldn't be my first instinct? Was the large-breasted part necessary?
For that particular dream, yes. Perhaps you'd like me to elaborate?
Oh boy. No.
Ah, squeamish. Too bad. I have excellent descriptive
I'm glad we skipped.
skills. Very sensory.
I'm sure you do. Maybe you talk to something else.
Of course. No violence. No large-breasted power trainers. You'd better pick something.
What are you most proud of?
Excellent.
Muscles.
All right. I'm proud of how violent I am.
Oh, that's the thing you should be proud of. Huh. Look at that. Should have guessed anything other than that?
Also, my bulging
Muscles, there it
pecs,
is.
my silken godlike locks, my deep and thunderous voice that sounds as though Odin was speaking to you through my perfectly formed mouth.
Oh, man. You want to hear about large-breasted power trainers? You have a very healthy self-image. I think you should put your modesty on the list.
Thank you for the reminder. I'm proud of my honest self-assessment.
My most crowning achievement is my humility. I get it, you like yourself.
I know. Wonderful, isn't it? I'm sure you do as well.
Oh, we forgot to check the new people thing.
You certainly should.
I'm working on it. Oh, I was kind of being Jake, but I appreciate the compliment. I'm working on it.
That's a fine too. There's always room for improvement, even if you're me. Let us improve together.
I'm not sure I want to.
Not to worry. I teach the way of violence to the babies in my village all the time.
He just plays football with the babies, right? See nothing wrong with the same. Oh God.
Just one? Let us battle over the multiplicity of my gods versus your puny one. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet. And glory shall be mine.
Oh boy. Who do you guys think Celia is? Celia Closet. Celia Circuit Breaker.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating. A classic speakeasy club welcomes you in.
What?
The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe. The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Hello. You look like fucking an old school rocker.
Brand new patron.
I live here. I'm here all the time, or at least every time it rains in the breaker strip. I live here.
Really? Are you sure?
I like your voice.
I find that hard to believe since this is the first time I've seen you here. Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Oh, okay. This guy knows how to smooth talk. You seriously not know who I am? Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around.
Listen!
Though, I can't say I mind. You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire. I'm eager to explore it for myself.
Woo.
But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners? My name is Volt.
Of course it is. Oh, he's gonna be one of those guys that like sweet talks you, but ends up being a complete douche, isn't he?
That charges the very air between you.
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very... You're too smooth talker.
Volt chuckles, looking up at you mischievously, with a face that suggests he's down to play this game. With utmost politeness, he slips his arm around your waist and turns you to face the rest of the room.
Dude, I was gonna say, hey, we found the long-haired, or the long white-haired man. There it is.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house.
You're in a closet.
Impressive, isn't it?
There's more than one club in the house? I feel interest. Clubs aren't being seen, but there's more club in the house?
Why would there be when we have everything you could want right here?
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Are you a Jekyll and Hyde? Not a fancy club after all, I guess. That even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing. Just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time. Vault.
Is this AC and DC?
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Eddie! Just in time to meet our guest. The human? What's he doing here?
I recognize Eddie's voice.
I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show. Joining us for tonight's show, I hope.
Am I?
Unless you have other plans.
For tonight? Guess not. I kind of do. I'm gonna go play G&G.
You're funny. Right. I'll have fun with that. I finished the patch. I'm clocking out. Not my best work, but it'll hold for the show. Ah, I see. And you're sure you're feeling all right?
Are we gonna get Eiffel Towered?
I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
You okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the
Did you just come back, Space?
Tonight's show. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
Said I had plans. What is the show?
Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house. It's a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I'm busy. Check with Eddie.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you, but I assure you what Eddie really needs is space.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on him.
I insist that you don't.
Ah, control-y man. See? Smooth, suave talker. Something's off.
Before you can even take a step away, Volt grabs your arm. His grip.
I called it, didn't I?
A fire flashes in his eyes for a second, then it's gone and his grip loosens.
Well, you can fuck right the hell off, Mr. Man.
Why not now, at least? It would be a shame for you to miss the show after all the hard work that went into it. And Eddie would feel dreadful. He hates to be worried over. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
No, I can't get out.
You are, by definition, the only person in this house, so I'd say you more than qualify.
He's not letting me out. He's not respecting my boundaries.
Set you up at one of our VIP tables.
No!
With pleasure.
How do I leave?
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits. Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing for us tonight.
Who's Johnny Splash?
Be warned, patrons. You might.
Is it the bathtub? He's the trash can.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Was that the trash can and now the shower? You're getting electrocuted. You can't look over the wire. Oh, that's fucked up.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart. And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all. I keep a close watch on this shower of mine. I keep my forces free of stain and grind. I scrub the ground from the tiles between the lines.
I washed the line. Fucking Johnny Cashin.
I even surprised myself.
He's fucking singing Johnny Cash, but he's acting like Elvis Presley. Hello?
But that one.
He's the microwave. Whoa, we're meeting everyone. The vacuum. Hello, sir. Oh, he go. We go to the vacuum and get a little sucky sucky. Don't take that out of context.
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
He was handsome.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves. You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Eddie the electrocutioner. I'm gonna talk with Eddie. How you doing, man?
Show's over. Club's closed.
Just want to check on you. I was hoping to talk to Volt. If the club's closed, why don't you and I hang out? We could at least keep me company until Volt. No, fuck Volt.
What? Why?
You seemed upset. I just like maybe you'd wanna. You seemed upset.
I wasn't. Happy? You can go now. Are you always this oblivious?
Are you always this much of an asshole? Yeah, I'm kind of oblivious.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear. Get out.
He wants nothing to do with me. That's my type. We gotta go play D&D. We didn't find Celia. Who's Celia? Celia. Celia. Sensory overload sync. Celia. What is this? Boat. I don't even know what that would be called. Celia. It wouldn't be Celia Candelabra, would it be?
An 18th century dandy strikes.
Oh no!
Before you,
Can I undo?
turning this way and that, as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Oh no! We might have found the worst character.
Yes, it's me.
Oh no!
The one, the only.
You look like a Disney villain. Scandalabra. You look like a Disney villain. No, absolutely not. I made a mistake. Get bent, you lump of waxy buildup. What's special about you?
I'm the one, the only. Do you see any other candelabra here?
Just because you're singular doesn't mean anything. There's one piano too. Yeah, I was just gonna say there's one's a lot of things. I think I have several candelabras in the attic. There's one piano. Keys. Great name.
Sadly, she seems to be scandal-proof, that one. My little wicks would have made certain of it.
Little wicks.
My lovely lads, my flames, my sentinels. They travel around the homestead and find out all the lovely lies they all spin.
What is that word? He's 1,000 fire?
No. It's merely a turn of phrase. I mostly just raise my voice. Any good scandals going on over there in the kitchen?
Light up that candle, man.
Yo! What are you? You're the fucking toaster! Do you speak Spanish?
They can be quite rude at times, but my persistent brightness can
Vacuum and toaster.
secrets.
We gotta go talk to them.
Some would call me quite the busybody, but
I do like how there's like interactions between the other items. That's cool. Sounds like glorified gossip. Yeah, I'm not a gossip.
you merely haven't found the thrill of a good scandal.
Yawn. Yeah, get the fuck out of there. How many more do I have? I have 2 more. No. I don't know what Celia could be. Like a sink. Cereal? Celia cereal? Celia. I only have one option. Shit. Silverware, maybe? Celia. I think I've been everywhere. Celia staircase? Celia ceiling? Yeah, we did find that, but I could do that before. I can't do it here though. Wait. Okay, so if it's not a thing, I just throw hearts. Where was the ceiling? Was it here? There's a sky on the other side of this collection of drywall, but can you say? So the drywall? How come that one's different? Celia. I think cereal would be closer. Celia sink ceiling could be it, but none of these other ones are it, so it makes me wonder if it would be drywall. Let's close this. Celia. Chair? No. It wouldn't be the chair, would it? Like, so my thought is she might be in this room because the other guy was, but that could just be, you know, junk drawer. I'm gonna chant sink.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the date Vaesives, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
This is unnerving.
All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing...
Okay, so not everyone is a human. Okay, it's very more concerning.
Hello? Can you hear me?
The fuck? What's wrong?
Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems.
What's going on? Does he know we're in a video
Not
game?
who I appear to be. No! Stop that pop-up screen!
He is aware. Sinclair.
Name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster in Kansas City, Florida.
It's getting weird fast. Is that even a real place?
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
I mean, what do you want me to say? You're talking sync.
No! That's just what she wants you to think.
Who's she? Sinclair?
Allow me to explain.
Or, Skylar? Oh! Look at the puppy soap!
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
This is something else, isn't it, Rooster?
Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little
Sudsy!
Pray, Sudsy. Go.
That's it.
To your
Go to your fucking kennel.
Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temples Shirley, let Sudsy out, okay?
Temples Shirley.
It's like this, I just get really flustered.
Is your dog gonna pee in my bathroom, child? Or fluster than being transformed into a sea?
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Okay. I think he might be aware that he's in a game.
My strong warrior, you have returned to me.
We can play a game! I have 75 life points. Look at... Oh, of course it's behind the doggo thing. But there's a life counter. I think it's a life counter. There's 75 hearts. Of course I have. I'm ready to play. I never let you down by not coming. About that. I don't want to play. That's why I want to bounce. You're way too cute to stay away from. I've come ready to play.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. And it looks like our mutual friend Jerry is joining us today.
I couldn't find Celia.
Hello, I'm excited to play with you. I hear there's loot in this game.
I've rolled Jerry as the apothecary class.
You didn't. There was only 3.
A little more exciting. I've rolled to see what his character would have. A lot of it is things to help you on your adventure. Some of it is, well, less than useful.
Celia's shelf?
You will be playing the mighty Sadida Ekin, a guardian who lives on shoelace shores in the village of Sneakars.
Sneakars? Funny. Shoelace shores, Sneakars. Oops, there we go.
You are on your way back from training on the nearby Chukka Hills. You will start with 75 health, but don't worry, I'll keep track of all those things for you. We start our adventure in the early morning. As you walk upon the grass path, thinking about your latest training and feeling the soreness in your muscles, your mind drifts to home. In particular, your mind drifts to that of your family. Tomorrow is your partner's birthday. You haven't decided what to do yet, but you know it has to be special. Maybe a cake or a seafood dinner. The smell of the salty air from the shore is refreshing, and you look out on the horizon. That's when something catches your eye. Something from the direction of Sneakars. Is that? It is! It's smoke! Black and billowing.
I run towards the smoke! I need to be cautious as I approach. Jerry, what should we do? I run towards the smoke.
You take off, ignoring the fatigue.
I'm a
of your
guardian.
legs. You are determined to get to Sneakars as fast as possible. As you reach the top of the hill overlooking your seaside village, you see Sneakars is smoldering. You see the village priests helping tend to people around the town. Oh, praise to the goddess, you are back! They come to you, worry etched on their face. They take your hand.
What happened here?
You have questions, but we shouldn't speak out here. We don't know who is around. Come, follow me. As you follow the priest to a makeshift shelter, you see the level of destruction. Your fellow villagers are hurt, and you start to make a mental tally of who you see. A few people cry as they realize their loved ones didn't survive whatever happened. Once inside the shelter, you realize your partner.
Where's my partner?
We were attacked right before dawn. A few people were killed, but we were caught unaware. And I think they were looking for you.
Oh, I didn't know I was traveling with a wanted person.
Oh, I'm bummed that we didn't find Celia. Me?
Your house got the worst of it. They took your partner, spirited them away, and left only this amongst the rubble. The priest hands you a piece of fabric with what looks like a mountain lion pouncing burned into it. It's the Amup bandits.
Amup bandits. Puma? I want to be a mup on you. Who are they?
The Amup bandits are a rival band of scallywags who were once in constant battle with the village of Sneakars. Peace was hard fought, with you being the fiercest warrior and a large reason they surrendered. That was a decade ago, and you thought they had moved on. But it seems they never forgot about you. What will you do? How should we respond? You are the only one able to go after them.
And Jerry. I'll avenge my partner.
And I can help. Surely my sundries will come in handy.
The priest sees the dedication in your eyes and offers to help you prepare for the journey. They also bless you with what healing energy they have left. You gain 15 health.
I wasn't at full health already?
Head off
Oh
when
yeah.
night falls. During the day, you help your fellow villagers as you continue to think about your partner in the Amup. What is going through your mind?
Wondering if any of them are as cute as you. I hope that my partner is okay. Revenge is all I can think of. Hope my partner's okay.
You reach out into the universe.
Remind me, we gotta look at
You can feel
the
love
data
connection
decks.
you two have still holding strong. They are still alive. The moment the stars begin to appear, you take your leave. You have a brief moment with the members of Sneakars. All of those who are healthy enough to stand and walk form a circle around you. They all whisper hopes of good fortune and a battle well fought for you. They also take the moment to state anything they might want to say before you pass. This is a Sneakar ceremony to ensure that there is nothing holding their warriors back from the future, regardless of how the battle ahead may end. You bask in the moonlight and accept their desire for you to defeat those who attacked them. Setting off down the path that many say the Amup bandits used, you walk with your head high. Your village is what you fight for. Moving alongside the path, you travel for about half an hour before you see movement. You find some shrubs off the path and hide between them. As you sit, surrounded by leaves, you see what you know to be members of the Amup step into the moonlight. Cat-like humanoids, all clad in leather armor. On their side, you see the traditional swords that you became familiar with during the battles a decade ago.
You know what? They're probably rogues because leather armor, you know, made of hide.
You think there
Helps
are
them
only
sneak.
2 of them, but wait. A third actually walks right past you, missing you in the bushes. There's no doubt they'll come. You just have to wait. Ooh.
Wait, what? They say ooh. Ooh, yeah.
Don't let them fool you. The Amup are ruthless murderers. But you are lucky. These aren't the most vicious of their fighters. This is a band of scouts. You hear one of them say,
Oh my
"Let's
god.
do one more pass of the area, and then we can dip into the nip."
Dip into the nip. I don't want to fight them.
The nip was credited with their defeat in previous battles. The fact that this scouting party seems to have some on them proves how much they underestimate you.
This nip stuff sounds like it could give us an upper hand.
What do you want to do?
Wait for them to nip out and then attack. They underestimate me, trying to make my presence known. Let them dip in the nip and then question one.
You bide your time as they make their rounds, and then gather together to partake in the nip. It doesn't take long for it to take hold of them. One stares at the moon while the other 2 become preoccupied with a red ball of yarn. You wait for one of them to isolate themselves. The moon-obsessed one stumbles closer to you. Still looking up, he stops right by your hiding spot.
Ooh, you're mine now. I snatch him. Hmm.
You snatch them, pulling them into the bushes with you. You slide your hand over their mouth. They don't resist. The other two, obsessed with the yarn. They don't even notice he is gone.
I pull out my laser pointer.
You have a laser pointer?
They start looking around for their friend here.
Good job. Don't scream or I'll end you. Keep your mouth shut if you want to keep your whiskers. You better not yell when I move my hand.
You feel a sandpaper tongue against your hand. They are out of it. You remove your hand. They still just stare at the moon. You're looking for your partner? Oh, well.
Yeah.
The Emop get uncomfortably close to you, whispering in your ear a secret passage to the dungeon where your partner is being held. Their tongue brushes against your face a few times.
I listen and remove my hand from them to free them.
You release them as soon as you have what you need. Almost as if nothing happened. The moment you let them go, they stare at the moon again. They go
Oh,
to
no.
their fellow scouts and whisper something to them.
Oh no. Sorry. My chest needs a pop.
Two on the ground look your way. They wave.
Okay.
Oh, precious. Simply precious.
I wave back.
They then get up, move out of the way of the path, and continue with what they were doing. You have passage.
What?
These Emop won't bother you.
Hell yeah, dude.
As you take off toward the Emop camp, you find yourself upon a dried-up stream bed. The warm days the past few months have not been kind to this stream. You look down on the dry stream bed and you think of the first time you spent the day next to it. It was the war. The battle had been raging on several fronts, and the weather had been gloomy. But on this day, the sun was out. It was just plain perfect that day, and both sides of the conflict knew it. No attacks were launched. Instead, you got to bathe in the cool stream waters. You cleaned your wounds, washed your face, and relaxed for the first time in weeks. That was when you first saw your partner in their birthday suit. You were spellbound. You didn't make a move then. Instead, you played it cool. You cracked jokes, splashed around, and let the sun dry your skin together. That was the day you fell in love with them. You were certain of it. It would take months after the fighting had ended for you to finally try to court them. But this is where it began. It feels fitting that it is dry now.
That was beautiful.
Can't stop and linger here. I want to press on. I must save them. I want to take just one more moment and remember that time.
As you
Lore.
close your eyes to take in this space, you notice the tiniest sound of a trickle. Sure enough, further up the hill, there is a small amount of water starting to rise up from an underground spring. It is running clear and shining in the moonlight. You reach down and splash your face with it. It is refreshing and rejuvenating.
I gonna heal?
You gain 15
Yeah! I'm over healing.
With the memory of your partner ever present, you push on. You are ready to take on whatever is next. You find yourself at the edge of the Emop camp. They are out in full force. You scout the area to try to decide what to do. Lucky for you, not much has changed in the decades since you last stormed these wooden walls. This gives you a slight advantage. Still, they have numbers on their side.
Screw the numbers and take them out. I should be smart about this, so I'll watch their patterns and find an opportune time to slip in. I try to think back a decade to when I was first here. Surely I remember a way to get in. I start looking for secret patches to scout. Oh.
You decide to trust the word of the
Yeah.
moon-obsessed Emma. While they told you a convoluted series of turns and tree stumps to look for, you remember every
Really?
word.
I feel like this is a trap.
You meander your way around the woods, always making sure the encampment is within view. It's taking forever, though. Did you make the right decision in trusting an Emop? An Emop on Nib, to be more specific.
Do we trust that little cat person?
We'll keep looking.
If you say so.
You continue on the complicated path the Amup told you about. Suddenly, you walk across something that seems out of place.
I was gonna say,
Portion of
because
the ground almost seems hollow.
even if it was complicated, but it's starting to match up, it's like, wow, there's that weird stump that they mentioned. They had to be on something, unless they were just recalling stuff when they're stoned out of their gourd state.
Moving leaves out of the way, you find the handle to a hatch. You lift it, discovering a ladder. That Amup told you the truth, and for that, you are grateful.
Don't be a trap.
Oh, wow! That's awesome! I knew we were going the right way.
It has not only saved you time, but the lives of some of his fellow Amup. You descend down the ladder, determined to find your partner, and take only the lives you need to in the process. You have entered the dungeon under the Amup camp. It smells like damp earth and wet fur. Nothing about the area feels safe. You move slowly down the corridor until you come upon a large open space. It's dark, with the flicker of a few torches in the far side of the wall providing a bit of light.
I have a promotional light-up keychain in here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Bing!
In the middle of it sits a person. They are slumped over, looking tired and worn down. You can't see their face, but their hair. The hair looks like it belongs to your partner.
I don't trust it.
You slowly proceed forward toward the person.
Why do you get Z's?
You reach them. You swing around to find it is your partner, just asleep. You give them a subtle shake, hoping to wake them gently. Their eyes open and see you. It takes a moment to register, but then a smile slides across their face. You came for me.
Of course I did. Hey. I hope you never doubted I would.
Phew, you are together again. Now let's get out of here.
As they look at you, you notice their eyes shift to right above your head. The glee they had turns to terror. Look out! Before you can turn around, you are pushed aside by a giant hand. You can feel something huge behind you.
Jerry, where were you on the lookout?
You scramble on the ground, putting yourself between you and your partner. You look up to see a tiger-like Amup towering over you. Drool drips from its teeth, and its breath reeks of fish and blood.
Jerry, do you have any fish or blood in your pile of stuff?
And says to you,
Ah, yes. The great warrior of the Sneakars. Come to play hero once again.
Wait, no uwu?
No uwu. He means business.
Oh, I thought I was responding like, wait, no uwu?
Before I continue, I should let you know, this is where I wrote like a monologue for him. Really, but
he gives me a warning.
Big Bad is supposed to do.
Ooh, can I have the script when you're done?
Sure. No worries, Jerry.
Score!
Do you mind if I do?
Go for it. Hey, it's giving me the options that are in my head.
The tiger Amup stomps.
Whoa!
And as if by magic, the rest of the torches in the walls erupt into flame.
It's gonna be a ninja master.
I've always preferred to see my prey.
You're a cat. You can see at night.
You don't remember me. Or should I say, you don't remember my father, do you?
The confused look on your face tells him you don't.
10 years ago, during the fighting that caused the destruction of many Amup families, I was just a little one. We thought our village...
He looks like Kung Fu Panda
the one
villain.
Settlement you and your kind left alone. That was until you arrived. I'm sure you remember that day. I saw you enter the town gates from my window perch. You looked so damn
This isn't
proud.
Matt Mercer, right?
They say you came to broker a truce, but you didn't. You presented an ultimatum. Surrender.
Sometimes when he speaks, it sounds like him, but when he's actually chants, when he's doing his voice, that it doesn't sound like Matt Mercer.
My father, he didn't like that. He told you so, to your face. My father stood up to you, and I watched proudly. And instead of listening to reason, you know what you did? Do you remember what you did? You reached your hand out and patted him on the head, telling him it was okay.
way my father's body relaxed, and his tail flicked back and forth in an unexcused moment of enjoyment.
Mad that I pet him.
Utterly embarrassing. You embarrassed him. You embarrassed us.
Okay, that doesn't sound like Matt Mercer.
The whole town saw what happened. And my father was ridiculed until the day he died. Well, until the day he does die. He's still alive. But still, the ridicule keeps on coming. And I vowed on that day that I would get revenge for what you did to my father. And, oh, your blood will be sweeter than cream.
Can we give you cream? Are we gonna be able to pacify him in a different way?
I shall destroy you and embarrass
Gonna let him pet me on the head and think we're even?
Warrior of the sneakers, prepare to be vanquished.
You knew where this was leading, so you had your axe at the ready. What do you want to do?
Make sure my partner is at a safe distance. Start slicing. What if I pet him?
You think all this guy needs is a little bit of love. So you slide under him and scurry up his back. Once on top, you start petting, scratching behind the ears, patting his head. For a moment, he stops. You see his tail behind him.
It's gonna piss him off more, isn't it?
And, oh, what's that? Is that a purr you hear?
He's just a little baby, yes he is. Good kitty kitty.
But this doesn't last
Yeah,
long.
this is bad, this is bad.
Soon, you feel a searing pain as claws dig into your back.
Who's behind me?
You let out a scream of agony as he throws you off. He hits you for 25.
Ouch!
I have one more charge on my eraser, so I negate that damage again.
One more charge? You haven't used any charges yet.
Although I can only negate 15 of it this time, so 10 sneaks through.
No!
That homebrew item might not be balanced well. I'll... You use the eraser, and it turns from a healthy pink to a used and old gray.
It was worth the sacrifice.
Hell yeah, Jerry.
You try to manipulate me. I will destroy you.
What do you do now?
I'm gonna punch his lights out.
You throw down your axe and are ready to scrap. You fly toward the Tiger Emma, fists readied. You hit him with a billow of barrages, smacking him left and right.
Billow of barrages, flurry of blows. Love that.
Each hit, you can feel him starting to weaken. But even through the onslaught, he is able to get in a swipe with his claws. He hits you for 20 health.
Ouch!
This swipe gives enough room for him to break away. He shoots you a look. An evil grin crosses his face.
I'm doing this all wrong. You are the one who should live, and your partner should die.
Why?
And with the reflexes of, well, a cat, he pounces towards your partner.
Quick! Think of something! I don't know what things I can
No,
try.
we need Celia!
You can either throw your axe, use your ultimate one-a-day attack, or if you have any other ideas.
Run to protect my partner.
Holy crit, really? That's... wow. You run towards your partner, racing the beasts as they fly through the air. You get there right in time to throw your hands up to shield your partner. Do you say anything to them?
I say nothing, I look the beast dead in the eyes.
Wow.
Oh, cheese and crackers, this is heartbreaking.
The Tiger M up comes down on you and...
No!
I rolled a crit. I'll roll for damage. Oh. Oh no. I'm so
It's like 50
sorry.
damage. It can't be 75.
You take 135 damage.
Celia! I wonder if she was a healer.
You crumple under the hands of your enemy.
I died.
Before you close your eyes for the last time, you see your partner pick up your axe and prepare to fight.
I raise my letter opener, standing by their side.
They will defend you. And if they can't win, you know they will join you in the hereafter. Either way, you did everything you could to save them.
That was incredible! The way you sacrificed yourself?
Holy crap!
I like Chance, dude. He's fun.
Oh, that was better than I could have imagined. That was... You are perfect. I'm sorry. That's super embarrassing. But like, if that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how...
Oh, we're gonna play again.
Some other roleplay?
You passed the cute check, that's for sure. Only if it's all above board as friends. Oh, that's different. You just want to give her another treat. Is she sleeping? Make the move. Is this cookie? What is this cookie? Eat this cookie. I threw it. It's on the ground. She always like looks away right when I throw it. Use that snooter. Oh, you'll get it. She like smushes her face into the ground to make sure she found it. If that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited how you might like some other roleplay. Oh, shit. I like you, but you're moving too fast, man.
That is so totally
Okay,
with me.
he passes the vibe check. I like this guy.
Listen, I appreciate you so much.
I like Chance.
I would love to play with you again. And I'm so damn glad you sat down with me to do this. You're amazing. I need to wind down because that was intense. But please, 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 come see me again soon.
135 damage. Hey, we made a friend.
Come by for snacks anytime.
Oh, I got a thing. Oh, this is charm, not harm. I was like, I got 5 points in harm. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I'm so bummed that we didn't find Celia. We need to... Here we go. We got to check the date decks. Eddie... Oh, they're together. You had a whirlwind experience in the raunchy club in your own electrical closet, culminating in a terrible concert by Johnny Splash. You spotted Eddie afterwards and attempted to get him to open up, but he told you to get lost. Eddie and Volt own and operate the Breaker Box, a popular club in its own little closet. The drinks are strong, the patrons seem delighted, and the talent show is unquestionably entertaining. Is there a faint whiff of tension in the air, or is that just their newest seasonal beverage? Better just sit back and enjoy the show. Likes business hospitality, dislikes being asked questions. Oh. Voiced by Jonah Scott. I recognize that name. Sinclair. You met Sinclair, one of the most bizarre characters you've encountered this far in the house. Just as he was about to tell his story, his dog had to pee. Sinclair the sink sure is something. Likes classical literature, calisthenics, shoes with lace patterns. Dislikes oppression of the proletariat due to unrestricted capture of profit by the means of production, cured meats. Oh, the writing in this game is S tier. You've met Rebel, an obscene, angry, profanity-driven shit-talker. Skylar warned about content, but you said you were okay with it. Seems like Rebel didn't care. Punk, funk, and full of spunk. They are a rebel without... Rebel. Interesting, B is capitals. Without a cause, TM. And they do not give one single duck what you think. Likes redacted, dislikes extremely redacted. Amanda what? Amanda Hufford. Damien Haas. You met Jerry, a slightly neurotic guy who might just be a bit of a hoarder. He shooed you away when you challenged him to think about getting rid of some of these things. Come back tomorrow at the earliest. Jerry is a slightly neurotic hoarder, or curator, who has trouble letting go of any item. He worries that he might need something further down the line, no matter how useless it is. The idea he could be throwing away something with the slightest chance of even being tangential to being useful is mortifying to him. So he keeps everything, a drawer of habits. Likes baubles, curios, trinkets, gewgaws, whatnots, gadgets, agatellas. Never heard of that word. Dislikes finding solutions. Chance, +10 friendship to Chance. He's your friend. You've met Chance, a nerd that reminds you of a former you, gathering around a table with friends playing pretend. You've decided to set off on a new adventure together. Come back in a day's time to give Chance a opportunity to prepare. Lovable, excitable, and just darn cute, Chance is the sportive game master who is always ready for a new campaign. Sure, getting through a whole campaign might be difficult, but there's no penalty for re-rolling and trying again. Likes preparation and payoffs. Dislikes railroads. It is Matt Mercer! Hell yeah, dude. Also, I don't know why the game disappears. It shouldn't. Oh. And I called it. Although when he's doing the Chance voice, I don't hear the Matt Mercer. But when he was doing the villain voice, I could hear it. And when he dropped it, his voice. And I was just like, that would just be perfect to have him be a GM, right? Fantastic. Well done. And good job, Matt. I didn't even recognize you doing a different voice. Maggie gave you some rumors that she is a pro at hunting them down. She also let you know that Phoenicia can help you track down more. You met Maggie. Okay, we've done everything from you met Maggie. It's good that, like, anytime there's an update, it remarks them. Oh, God. You've met Scandelabra, a salacious spreader of scandal in the house. Come to him if you'd like to catch up on any juicy gossip. Approach with caution. Like scandal, secrets, polish. Polish or Polish? Polish, probably because he looks like he's made of silver. Dislikes rudeness, low speech, dilly-dallying. How do you dislike rudeness and you like fucking gossip? Benoit. You've met Benoit, the sexy, sultry master of pleasure. They're there for your exploration and gratification. Benoit is comfortable, casual, and confident in essentially everything they do. Sexuality is fluid and pleasure is a natural thing in their world. It's their primary purpose in loving. They believe there's a tool for every situation and a situation for every tool. Embrace it. Things are going to get weird. Likes tacos, chalupas, and tortas. Dislikes shame. That's Erika Ishii. Hey. She's also, we found out Monday when we played Ghost of Tsushima. She's also the voice of the English protagonist, Kristoff. Troy Baker. We've met Kristoff, a towering blonde Viking who seemed eager to immediately do battle. When next you meet at his abode, it appears that glory shall go to the victor. I have to bring a weapon. Did you know that Vikings were famous raiders, traders, and culture makers? Because Kristoff does, and he can't wait to tell you about it. Very into violence, that one. Go hang out with him if you're looking for that kind of a good time. That'll leave you sore in the morning. Likes battle, weapons, braids. Dislikes cowardice, indolence, foolishness. Nightmare. Yeesh. That's a cool name. Erika Luttrell. You've met Nightmare, supreme goth lord. And purveyor of horrible visions of the night. She seems to delight in terrifying you, and there doesn't seem to be a lot you can do about it. Oh no, is there any escape? Is it all a frightening foray into your mind, or is there a lesson to be learned here? If we just close our eyes, she'll go away, unless you're into ladies with mouths in their stomachs. Nah. Likes intense fixations on gruesome details, dislikes daybreak. Guys, it's 11 o'clock. I'm supposed to end the stream. It is Friday. Do we end stream? One's in chat if we keep playing. I want to know who Celia was. That could have been fun. I wonder if it's possible to win that. Once. All right, who should what should we pick? I'll let you guys choose. We got a fan, you got some dumbbells, we got another clock. I wonder if it's the same one. We got bouncy ball. I think we do bouncy ball.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, And the next, you're
He's
looking
painted.
at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various
Gorgeous?
pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version
He
of
gets.
yourself.
He looks like something I would have done when I was 6. Look, I'm gonna put rollerblades. I've done this. I'm gonna put rollerblades on my hands and my feet, and I'm gonna try to go around. That's what this man is doing. I haven't even seen a shadow, so I can't even find him, Kira.
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
What's up?
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you.
Look at
like
this
he's
man's
holding
posture.
a
Holy crap.
luxury.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Do I know you?
Of course you do! But I'll never turn down a chance to introduce myself.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... You're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen! Now enter
His
the
fucking
stadium, the
hand workouters.
king, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades,
You're not Darius.
fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
His name's Shuttlecock, of course.
Oh, hell yeah!
Dunk Shuttlecock. That's a porn star name. 100%. Need to look for a shadow? Okay.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
The abundant must be looking at you for a grin of confident athlete. Guess your name would have been fine. Smile politely. Yeah, I'll cheer for him.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Oh man, it's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good.
Feels good.
Those names, that's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Dunk. Dunk better be just fine. I'm not here to be your groupie. Are we pals?
Totally. We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
You brought the shake weight?
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself too.
All right.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!" And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I don't have an inner athlete. You're so right. I feel like this is all moving so fast.
Sometimes it be like that, buddy. When the ball's in your court, you don't have time to waste thinking about what you're gonna do. You gotta assess the situation and pass the ball or take the shot, baby. You gotta move. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I wanna make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So
This guy's got some emotional intelligence. Cares about her safety. I'm here for it.
Weight rack, all right? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Bring back Silver Hair Daddy. The douche nozzle? Who didn't respect our boundaries? Teddy bear.
There's something
You know, I'm really good at finding all the men.
stranger standing in your closet.
He looks cuddly.
The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he
I think
wears
I found
produces an almost irresistible urge.
2 women.
And the aura of safety he emanates.
One maybe by choice. The other 2 were kind of like tutorial oriented.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Well. This man has a voice. Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, this is gonna be a man, right? He's got a tag. I bet you say that to everybody. Thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warming up
I like this
in
guy.
my hands. Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn. Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees. There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
This man sounds like a radio voice. This is Teddy from K99, bringing you the slow local jazz hits.
Ha! There you go. I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best. I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining. It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious.
He's blushing.
Tell me, what brought you around to
Call me warm and delicious, would you? I gotta ask, what is it weird that we're talking in a closet? I didn't know you were in here.
Oh, well, I can see that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just saying, hey, I'm glad I found you.
It has been a long time since we talked. It's easy for old things to get lost when new things keep crowding your world. And my goodness, how your world must have expanded
Oh, I feel
since
bad.
we were both young. I've grown up in this closet. You must have had so many adventures.
Oh, I feel bad.
So many stories. I've got an idea. How about you tell me a story of yours, and I'll tell you one of your old favorites. We can trade stories and get reacquainted. Probably have a heck of a lot of fun in the process, too. I might even have some new stories in here somewhere.
Hell yeah, dude.
What do you say, old friend?
Hell yeah, that sounds nice. Let's go for it.
Before we start, I should ask, where would be the best location for us to cozy up together?
I don't need you out. I think bringing you into bed would be nice. The dresser. Oh, bring him back to the room.
Love it. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Hell yeah.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Oh, I like this guy.
So, you know how you don't like to burp in public? And nobody likes to fart in public.
This is advice?
But sometimes, those things happen. The trick is to get everyone who's around you when it happens to be on your side. And one of the best ways to create a good team is through humor. So, you will burp. And when you do, own it. And with a big smile on your face, say, "Oh my goodness! Did anyone else hear that big barking
This man's dad jokes.
And now, for the big enchilada.
I'm up for an enchilada.
When you fart in public, oof, you gotta own that too. Look up boldly, bravely.
Did you say the same thing?
Say, the dog did it. Whoa, did you let one out just now? I'm kidding, buddy.
That guy. I like him. All right, guys, we got a lot of choices here. Yeah, look it. We brought him in. That's cool. What else can we do? Can I open this yet? Still can't open this. We got a toolbox. Probably has a tool in it. We should probably open the boxes at some point. You guys have tainted my box. My box? Ugh. My bot. There's a boat. There's a fireplace. Wait, yeah, let's do fireplace.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire-given form. But
You
despite
don't want
the
to touch
hot air
this.
that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hey, what up, hot stuff?
Oh boy.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation.
This guy's like, he's even got the beanie hat.
I'm Dante.
It's like
the fireplace.
he's like 19.
Mm-hmm.
Dante's Inferno.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
I know you.
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I see what you're doing.
See? They all be
Get
watching.
me fired up too. I am
The fucking music.
and you need my help. Yeah, but it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Student.
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
I have the world's best pickup line. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm serious. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect
He is
student to pass
absolutely
the torch.
19. You think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah. Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential. But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby. My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Thank you.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Charm. Oh my god. Whoa. Bring it on. That's the first option we saw that needed a stat requirement.
Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines.
Oh, I'm fucking here for the punny pickup lines.
So what do you think? You up for it? Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light?
That only works when you're a fireman.
Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
Empathy? Oh. Is there something going on that you'd really like to talk about? Oh, I feel bad. Sure, it's pretty dang good.
It's fun, right? But I just can't send you out there with my trademark material. I gotta show you how to come up with your own. Teach a man to fish and all that. How would you mix it up? Stir the coals, you know?
Change the opener.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Are you an arsonist because you've got me fired up? Do you smoke because I see you sending me signals? I think I changed my mind.
I feel you. No pressure. And I totally get where you're coming from. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun.
Yeah, those are the best
Not always
pickup
the perfect
lines.
opener.
Like on dating apps. As long as you're not relying on them yet. Show me one that doesn't
Now you're
work.
getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first
What, you a
real lesson
Wi-Fi
in
signal?
art pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame. Think you can handle it?
You're gonna get burned. Ooh, shiny. You spent all that pickup line time for nothing.
Aight! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker.
Oh boy.
Later!
Okay, we're going to talk to the vacuum. Vacuum. Gonna get us some sucky.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's
Man,
not
be
his clothes,
handsome.
even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor.
And the music, dog.
No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be.
Hey, what's up, Carrot?
Place his expression.
Lonnie's here for us too.
Stranger still.
Oh, please let your voice be on point, dude.
He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
Did not expect that noise. Or that.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo. Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
What? Okay. Yeah, weird. I liked it. I regret coming here.
It is super weird.
He's like, I've been in the closet this whole time. I'm bored. Nothing else to do.
All right. Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention.
Look at that smile, man. Knock anyone down.
Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though.
Hoove? All right, I'm down for it.
What's up?
What's up?
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off.
I might have dropped a whole packet of wet noodles. Love to chat.
Sure. What about?
I bet you've been all over the house. So you're the one who's in. So you're the one who is the investigator. Someone mentioned him. I don't remember who it was.
That's right.
Grime scene investigation.
I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag. You wouldn't believe the sorts of things I'm called for to check out. The evidence I pick up gets to be
You can check me out.
interesting sometimes. Hair, bits of your dead skin.
Okay.
Fingernail clippings. I don't mind. Part of the job. Also end up finding buttons, lint, paper clips,
Shh,
coins.
Jerry's gonna hear you.
You name it. If it's smaller than a quarter, I've probably got one somewhere in here.
You gotta empty out. What if you run out of space? Seems like you're packed pretty full.
I wouldn't
He's
worry
packed
about that.
nicely.
Plenty of room still.
You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week. But I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
You got real close to the mic for that one. What's the hardest part of your job? What do you enjoy most about your work? What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work. These days, I don't know. I just felt a bit too cluttered. Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game.
Hell yeah, dude.
Have a drink. It's a promise.
Yeah, I like Hoove. Toaster! Where's the toaster?
You hear her before you see
Finally!
her. A charming musician with little coils of curly hair.
It's been sausage party
She paces back and forth in your
for like the last 2 days.
She's clearly absorbed in something.
Whew!
She appears to be talking to herself.
She's got bagels on her. Dude, her hair. Oh, she's got Pop-Tart earrings. My love.
Hi, Mira.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
I didn't even know what she said. My brain went completely empty. Help you shake out those crumbs. You need a wiring partner?
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Hi! You can't sneak up on me like that! You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful.
Her hair and her blush matches. No, stop it, Lonnie. This is not the time.
I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything.
I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything.
But I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
Cool, she's out of my league.
She
Love
picks up
it.
a guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
She's got a toast for a guitar pick.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
Whew.
¿Qué tal? We're the best musical
¿Qué
group
tal?
around
That's
here
what's up,
by
right?
a lot.
Is there much competition for best musical group in the house? What kind of music do you play? I don't know what music she plays.
All kinds. Pop,
Gregorian chanting, hell yeah, dude. Barbershop.
whatever we feel like. If
She
that
sounds like
vibe
Dora the
is
Explorer. Just confirm her accent, Lonnie. Barbershop. Yeah.
I know. It totally surprised me too. That dumb little rotating ball. But for real, you'd be surprised. The harmonies are so great. Hey, maybe I'll sing something for you sometime.
Yes, please. If I'm not into singers, what's wrong with you?
I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes?
Uh-huh.
Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay.
Wait, could you actually make me toast?
Little tostadora with the gig coming up. Time to make the toast.
It's Encanto. It's Mirabelle from Encanto. See you later. Whoo! Hello. Liked her. We gotta check our things. No, workspace.
Aldivinites! Salutations and a good greeting from your CEO.
Sorry for last night's.
The other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus.
Oh, what a piece of
Keep it up
shit.
and undoubtedly, you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses...
The light switch we did, that was Lux. I don't know if you were here for that, Lonnie. Lux was
every inch of the hotel, and they did not
Lux
end
is a
up
little
lost and
much.
found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype or secretly...
This guy's fucking Hegseth in Signal chat, just dropping classified information like it's nothing.
Whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
This is not gonna be more lore, is it?
Working out of David's dorm room.
Ew.
Stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. Then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
You? Sneezy.
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly. I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Check your job privilege.
Stop. I feel genuinely bad about that, okay? I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
No, don't betray me. Don't tell him.
Why do you sound unsure?
They're all so weird. Dating's harder than I thought. Harder than it's gonna be. It's complicated.
Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors?
It's fucking weird!
Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible.
No,
right?
I feel like I'm constantly being watched. I feel super awkward.
Aw, don't feel awkward. Just believe in yourself. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding hands!
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture...
I'm not
who
fucking
am
the
I
couch
going
like
to?
JD Vance.
All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Bye, Sam. All right, we made some friends. What did we learn? There's the light switch for you, Lonnie. There was that one guy who was dating his car. Excuse me? You've met Dante. Oh. Different symbol here. Like slow burns, dislike shortcuts. You met Dante, an absolute sizzler and self-proclaimed master of the art of the pickup. Come see him for more lessons on how to break the ice with any dateables you meet. Dante is a hard worker. He has to keep a fire lit beneath him or he'll burn out. And he radiates a warm and fun personality as a result. He's easy to warm up to and he's prepared to cheer you up on a moment's notice. He wants you to teach you the way of the flame. Are you ready for his lessons? Whoa! The actor's name is Dante. That's cool. Strange addiction. Okay. That's weird. You met Miranda Dulce Tostadora, aka Miranda. She leads here in the Migas musical group. She's a busy, sexy little tostadora who can write and sing whatever sort of music is called for. Got a gig coming up. Miranda's a star, a celebrity in her own right. She's the lead singer for her own band, the Migas. She's very loving and warm. Unless you cross her, then she can leave you burned. It's not recommended to play with your emotions because she knows she deserves better and can dish it a heated serving of sass right back. Oh! Yes! Know your worth, queen. Take no shit. Love that. She adores an audience and loves to make a crowd happy or sad with her sweet melodies. Ultimately, she wants someone who loves her as much as she loves to sing, which might not be possible. She likes slow burns, just likes cooking. That's funny because she's a toaster. He was making out with the grill of the car. Oh, dude. Like, some of that is like, are you doing this just for the notoriety or is this legit? Because you might have to get checked in. How come Smithies have stars? I think that's showing like your current relationship status. But he is ready with stories and advice for you. Anytime you want them, he will tell you stories in the evenings or advice during the day. If you pause in the middle of a long story, he'll happily pick up back where you left off. That's nice. We should all be lucky to have a friend like Teddy, and Teddy would probably be a friend to us all. My only problem there is that he's just so darn relaxing. I want to hear all of the wonderful stories he's got, but by a minute or two into them, with his soothing voice and that soft shoulder, I'm asleep. Guess I'll just have to keep trying. Likes dispensing wisdom, dispensing stories, dislikes criticism. Charlie West. Don't know you either, I don't think. You met Hoove, an easygoing, overworked crime scene investigator who seems like he might have just a bit too much on his plate. He'd love to hang out with you next time over a drink or a game to reconnect with who he was before he was so overworked. Hoove has been working nonstop, harder than he should, but he knows he's got to keep things running smoothly or else the whole house will be full of grime scenes. He's really proud of his job, although slightly depressed because he's always confined to odd corners of the house. But he'd really love someone to see him not just as a hardworking tool, but as a good companion worthy of love. Though a nice bag change once in a while couldn't do any harm, right? Likes brews, sports, holding on to stuff. Just likes letting go. Zeno Robinson, cool name. Dunk Shuttlecock. Alejandro Saab. You've met Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock, a lovable, absurdly muscular dude has clearly never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. He'd love to meet you at the weight rack to get you into the flow of working out again. Score! It's Dunk. Stick around for the ride and you'll be carried all the way to the goal line and maybe into the stands. No bummers allowed. Likes support, positivity, points. Dislikes fouls, downers, and mathematics. Guys, I'm having too much fun. Wait. I shouldn't be able to do this. Okay, yeah. Nighttime. You sent the video of the guy making it. Okay. Oh, the plunger? Where was the plunger? That was in the downstairs bathroom, right? Did we do the thermostat?
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom.
Oh my god, he's a rapper.
He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
Oh no.
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that
Toilet
curiosity
man.
doesn't go both ways.
It took me a second to get what you meant. Okay. So you're... Oh, it's the toilet, not the plunger. So you're the toilet, huh? What's that like? I gotta pee, open up.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Oh, I thought he was gonna be like not to beatbox. It was like, the phrasing might need a little bit of spit and polish there. They get a professional beatboxer. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Is he French? He's French.
Over, under, never, blunder, spitting more words than an ancient scroll.
And why is the fart noises? Holy crap. Oh shit, son, that was dope.
No. Holy crap was Jean-Lou's old stage name. He is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh?
Why are you French?
Appeal, you know? Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Oh boy. Look at his fucking kicks, dude. Oh boy.
You come to hear his pizza. Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
Take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat, bro. I'm here to listen to the beats.
He's like a bidet only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
Why is it gonna have the fart noise with the reverb? Consider me appealed to.
Man, you ain't the youth. Get out of here.
He's calling me old.
Can't hang with posers, you know? It alters image. If you are a poser, you get out of little crapper's face.
You call me old?
Maybe. Show me what you got. Show me. Show me little crapper is not alone on
Oh
the
no,
stage
we're
of
gonna have to rap.
stone. Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap.
All right, open up, Saga. We're about to take this load. Am I getting performance anxiety? Excuse me.
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
Okay, Lumiere. I don't think people interpret that way that you want them to. I'm just here because I'm crap at dating.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh?
Jean-Loup.
He's like Voltaire, French. Smarter than you. On a related note, Voltaire...
His hair is the bristle on the toilet bowl brush cleaner. Voltaire.
Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have this
I'm sure how that works.
Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
In a crap battle. That is something I do not want to be a part of. But all I've ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted to the bathroom floor.
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
Sure.
You are wrong! Jean-Loup knows you. You are the Chatin. You have
Oops. The kissless loser.
Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone. She is not enough. The rapping, she comes from the heart. The deepest
The
part of
heart.
the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these two gallant stallions? No! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Whew! Lonnie, that was your fault. That we chose Plunger Man. Hey, can we do the... Oh. Wait. It's not gonna give us the sync again, is it? Fuck! I want the dog! More curious than anything.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Perkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
I think you can do it on anything in the game, Lonnie. Stay late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster. Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Isn't Shirley Temple no alcohol? Just 7-Up in that cherry flavor or whatever? Yep.
Devastatingly potent? Yes. A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion. They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things. Like Diplodocus berries.
Diplodocus berries. Isn't that the name of a dinosaur?
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Is that dinosaur poop? Jimson weed cupcakes.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
I was just gonna say that's a headache medicine. Sounds dangerous. I'm tracking this, I think.
Oh yes, very. But good for headaches.
Up until now, I had a typical Friday night, I'm guessing.
No! Not at all!
I've read Monster Smut, but Stinkhead is beyond anything. You just haven't gotten to that level of your Monster Smut yet. Did I send you that video on Instagram of that lady that has a series? Not just one book about fucking doors. Doors. Like the door we met in this game, but a door, not a personality that came out of the door. I'm sure Sink is in there somewhere. You just got to dive deeper.
It was Thursday. I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Well, this guy's a storyer. Yeah, I think there's 3 books or something. I'm getting that. And would you please get to the bloody point?
You're very perceptive.
Fried myself on it. What happened?
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
What anyone might do. Think Sarah brave or stupid.
I wandered
I'm just
down
kind of
the
like,
alley and came to a door.
Yep, to this guy.
I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller. Yes.
Oh my.
Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
That's the same name as you.
She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one. They were business cards.
I see.
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
The Ace of Spades! Wait, I thought you just said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan. The owner's name is Ace.
I should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
She bought 11 shovels? Well, I shouldn't have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps.
Okay.
So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said,
Hocus pocus.
"That wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Because you don't have a face?
Like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Home and think about what you've done. Man, I understand that you may have confused a wand for a bagel.
That is correct.
And then you became a sink?
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life, to stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh,
I like that they all have their own music.
please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on.
Watch,
here
she's gonna end up
and
being
return
handsome
us
as
to
fuck.
our proper forms. Will you?
I'll do everything I can. I'm never coming near you again. Can I have a bit to think about this?
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
Maggie.
Or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
Is there a shovel? I'll do my best to help you. I think I know about the magnifying glass. I think I know just the magnifying glass. On second thought, I think I'll leave you to your own devices for now.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Okay. That was something. Do we talk to Maggie? Globe? Piano's got to be a lady, right? They're gonna have a piano singer voice.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you. Her eyes closed and one hand held
she
delicately
knows
to her
she's a
chest.
queen.
She sways softly, silently.
Please have a
as though
voice
she
to
were
match.
listening to music
She's got to have a voice to match, right? She's gonna be a piano bar.
The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming.
Look at those earrings.
Your air conditioning
That necklace.
blasting.
The hair,
Is it
yo.
so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it.
I'm not gonna distract her.
She continues to stand in stark silence, unmoving for what feels like an eternity. But eventually, she finally
Oh,
opens her eyes,
you're pretty.
taking a grand sweeping bow after.
Ooh.
The end.
Yes.
How was that?
You can talk to me all day.
That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long by the composer John Gage.
I didn't hear it.
Honestly, the man was a genius.
Just empty notes.
I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note.
I wonder if that's real.
Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Is that Dulcimer?
No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date.
The whole sheet is paused. Yeah, okay.
It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard?
Huh?
It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
Jingle from the Payday Loan commercial? I don't know. I think it's repressed memory of Valdivian's hold music. I can't get out of my head. Repressed memory.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you were playing, I look forward
Haikus
to
are flirty and Lonnie's monster smut revelations have us all gasping. Keys. She's pretty.
So long, Maestro.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Maggie right here. Should we do another music?
The beautiful flapper
Hello?
you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player.
She's a flapper.
Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in
She's
time
feeling it. We're here
to
for
the
it.
jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
I don't think the music is supposed to sound like that. May I have this dance? I'll dance with you.
Pipe down and just dance already.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it? Trolley?
It's a saying. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to
I still
see
hear the
me.
music.
My name's Rainy.
Rainy.
How you doing? I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I'm kind of in a weird corner. I didn't even know you still worked, honestly. I was going to come soon. I'm not really into vinyls.
Of course I still work. I might be an antique, but there's still plenty of life in this old record player. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why.
They don't make vinyls anymore.
Be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
It's probably because you're playing them at the wrong speed. They're bored of you. I can't imagine why. I don't like these two. This one, I don't know if it means like I'm just kind of going along with her or if I'm just being snarky.
The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something?
Spifflicated. Is that a word?
It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around. If you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
All right, I like Rainy. Ah. All right. What did we learn today? Keys. You met Keys, a beauty in black and gold who was in the midst of a composition when you met her. Come see her again to learn more about her. Keys comes from a storied line of grand pianos. Name a big venue and someone in her family has graced the stage. Much like her actual Keys, her outlook on life is black and white. You're either a renowned performer at the top of your game or you're a failure and you should launch yourself directly into the garbage. Wow. You'll need patience and understanding to let Keys be the personality she needs to be. Likes classical music, dislikes dissonance. Sinclair appears to be utterly convinced that he's not in fact a sink, but rather an insurance claims adjuster named Martin Applegate, who was cursed by an evil sorceress named Vagabond the Sinclairius. Apparently all he wants is to return to his old life. You offered to help and he suggested you go see someone who solves mysteries. Jean-Loup Pisseur. You've met Jean-Loup, a French rapper who refers to himself as a third person as Lil Crapper. He challenged you to a crap. Crap is cool rapping, according to him, battle, and though you said you were ready, he disagreed. Something to do with living a life worth rapping about. A French crapper, no, cool rapper, with confidence, out the wazoo, always on, and somewhat hard to approach, especially in an intimate, personal level. Jean will happily spit bars at whoever will listen, but he only respects those who can keep up with his verbal wit. Most of the other dateables have never heard him speak a full sentence without rhyming. Probably smells a little bit. Likes rhyming, spitting, slinging, and winning. Just likes the cold reality that he's in fact a toilet above all. Okay, so they don't all have stars. I think those are the ones that I've just talked to a second time, and we're working on a relationship of some type. You met Rainy, whose beauty stands in stark contrast to the bizarre and jerky music playing around her. She seems upset that nobody wants to be around her anymore, but her frenetic, high-pitched music is too much even for you. Poor Rainy, she seems to be going through a tough time, but what is there to do? At least in the meantime, you can enjoy the tunes together, however herky-jerky they might sound. Like dancing, gabbing, and swinging. It's like teetotalers. Teetotalers. What is that word? Teetotaler. Teetotaler. I don't even know what that word was. Okay, let's go talk to Teddy. He's going to tell us a story before we go to bed. Oh, my nose. Teddy! Tell me a story. He's got a little hat. I don't remember him having a hat.
This one. This is the biggie, buddy. It's a good one.
Can't wait.
The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail.
Beaver Proudtail. Wait, are you actually going to read me a real story?
It was very early in the morning, one cold and foggy day, a very long time ago. Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds, through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside. His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway. As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew even more acute. It was dangerous to be outside alone. The great war with the colony across the river had been going on for as long as he could remember, and a fair bit of time beyond that. It seemed there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure of it. For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and what did it matter? The colony
Is this a
was
play
the
on
other
Peter
side.
Cottontail? Beaver Proudtail?
Beavers didn't even cross rivers. He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back. But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle. "On guard, ye scum-footed knave," the voice cried. "Defy me at your peril." The sounds of the wood clanging against wood echoed through the fog. Hey-ya! Pow! Bing, bang, boom! Thank you. Who goes there? Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yelp. My name is Builder. Hi? Hi. It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and a stranger from across the river at that. How many times had the colony council, the denizen, warned him about the dangers of this? It was strictly against the rules. And Beaver had always followed the rules. Hi! The voice came careening back across the water. What's your name? Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail. Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Brother Jumpfoot's my name. I'm playing at war. Want to join me? I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see. Oh, gosh, sighed Builder. I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired of it. That's why I made it a game.
Games are so much less boring than warring all the time.
The pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Builder's colony. He's at war too. Right across the river. He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth. Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. Bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors. Builder's face broke into a broad grin.
You look just like me!
Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me. Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony. Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water. Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was expecting
Contraband.
What would his parents say? But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet from the riverside mud. His young mind decided that he would keep it. He would keep it a secret, of course, and that was all right. The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How quickly that had happened. And there Builder was, smiling and waving. Maybe we'll play together again soon, he offered. Beaver gripped the pebble and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost.
I know, it's putting me to sleep, Lonnie. This is great.
Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break? Many seasons had passed since that morning when Beaver Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen. Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an under-general of the colony, and he'd finally have the chance to present his machine.
Machine? Never even told us that he was working on anything besides patrolling.
He envisioned was a daring one. He was prepared for pushback and doubt from the council. The longest, in particular. The longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life, and she was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar. Beaver's machine was both. But he believed in it, and he was determined to persevere. He rapped on the denizen chamber door. Knock, knock. Enter! He took a deep breath and pushed. My goodness, Beaver, sighed the longest, brows knitted. This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does. Yes, ma'am, Beaver nodded. It must be kept a secret, for now, but I promise.
I don't read long-ass books for fun. You just want to get to the smut.
The longest considered. Normally, I would say no. Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new, well. She stroked her silver-gray whiskers. The other council members watched her reverently. But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river. We have no way of knowing what they're up to, and it would be irresponsible of us to take no action at all. They're doing something. We must do something.
Is his arms getting tired holding that bow this whole time?
Rippled around the small stump table.
Unless these are metaphorical beavers. God.
And we trust Beaver. He is our newest under-general, after all. She winked in his direction. If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor. She paused. The silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket, caressing along the line of a single great red stripe. Then permission is granted. Beaver let go the breath he had been holding. Whew. Begin construction as soon as you are able, Under-General. And good luck. But the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. We will be watching.
We don't even know what the machine does.
Smartly untucked and retucked his stick, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away. He turned on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first day of summer. It was going to be a long and exciting season. At first, the build cruised the longest.
This guy, I'm wondering if he got paid a lot of money. This is a lot of lines.
What are we building?
Reading an actual book.
They would complain. What does it do?
He's building a bridge, isn't he?
When Beaver said nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river. Maybe it's something to help us fish the river, Corinth Blue Eye speculated. Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday. And his whole crew. He did? But Denny's the strongest fisher we have. Shelby Tunneler sighed. Ah, this river. It's so fast. Yes, yes, retorted Maddened Sharptooth. But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war. And the others agreed and went back to their building. Sometimes the longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her doubt like a shawl. But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them or looked to them for progress. The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive. It looked angry. It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was. The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river. They even began trading barbs and joked with the beavers working on the other side. They pushed and prodded about who would finish their project first. Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and we'll win the war. Ha! Would come the reply. Ours is a wooden dragon who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war. Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. Beaver, said the longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun, I don't need to tell you. The whole colony speaks of nothing but your machine. They are all so proud of you. Beaver nodded solemnly. Thank you, ma'am. But the season draws on. You must finish before the rains come. And then you'll have to finally tell us what this is that you've created. Beaver's paw found the lucky pebble in his pocket. Yes, ma'am, we will be done. And I will test it, and you will watch. You'll see the destruction of our...
I think they're making a bridge to each other.
Squeezed his arm affectionately, and together they looked out over the setting sun
And Builder and Proudtail are going to be friends. Be like, look, we're the same.
How you doing, buddy? Need a break? And then
I can't say I'm so bored. That's rude.
The crew stood around the great machine, eyeing with wonder the marvel that they had built. A few beaver folk noticed how similar theirs looked to the one across the river. But that was okay, they reasoned. They had been built facing each other after all. Beaver Proudtail strode up to the front of his machine. With his well-worn stick and his powerful bearing, he cut quite a figure. Corinth Blue Eye and Shelby Tunneler stood just behind him, awaiting their orders. All right, Corinth. Beaver turned to face them. Do you have the rope? Yes, sir. Corinth turned to Shelby, who produced the end of a long length of woven rope from a basket in the base of the machine. Time to get me up there, then. With the end of the rope tied around his waist, Beaver climbed up to what looked like a large square of woven netting, pulled tightly back from its center by a thick cable. The cable was held by 4 whole crews of beaver folk, straining against the resistance of the net. The longest stood back at a safe distance, her shawl wrapped tightly around her shoulders to ward off the early autumn chill. Beaver settled himself right in the middle of the netting, at the last moment shaking his head in sudden memory. Here, he said to Shelby, and handed her his precious stick. I'll be back for this. Back? Queried Shelby. Ready, crews! Shouted Beaver. Ready, under general! Came the chorused reply. And...
Is he in a catapult?
At their cue, the crews simultaneously released their hold on the cabling, and the netting rocketed forward, launching Beaver Proudtail
catapult.
out into the air. Great river! They cried in consternation and shock. What? Where is he gone? Is he all right? What have we done? The confusion was so great that not even the longest could restore order. Minutes passed before another shape came sailing over the river from the other side, to plop safely and squarely into the center of the net. It was Beaver. He had the same square head, and the same rope wrapped securely around his waist. Good lord! What a ride! That's the most fun I've had in weeks, said the shape in the net. He began to disentangle himself and stand up. And it wasn't Beaver after all. The royal of the crews was instant and a bit frightening. Who is this? Who are you? They cried, and the longest shouted at the top of her lungs, Detain the stranger! The crews pulled him down from the net, and the stranger never stopped smiling, greeting them warmly, even patting some of the beaver folk on the back. He looked just like Beaver. But Beaver never smiled like that. Beaver hardly smiled at all, come to think of it. I can understand your confusion, said the stranger genially. Beaver and I looked so much alike, even when we were kids. My name is Builder. Builder Jumpfoot. When no reply or greeting was forthcoming, Builder went on. I'm from the colony across the river. Oh, the silence was absolute. Across the river? How was that possible? Was he a weapon? Where was Beaver? How were they ever to get him back?
Come on, Builder. I know he's got the right idea here. He's probably dead.
Builder
Wow.
just smiled, absolutely at his ease, seemingly pleased as punch to be among all these new friends. And into this silence sailed the figure of Beaver, a new rope tied around his waist. There were now 3 lines of thick rope across the river. Beaver landed expertly in the center of the net, untied his waist rope, and climbed down. You are Builder? Beaver reached out his paw to the stranger. And you could only be Beaver, the stranger exclaimed, gripping that paw warmly with his own. I am Builder indeed, and it has been the dream of my life to finally meet you like this, in the daylight, on the same soil. Mine as well, my friend. Beaver, for the first time in his life, allowed himself a great, eye-crinkling smile. I almost can't believe it worked. Now, wait just a minute, trilled the longest, making her slow path down to the machine. What on Riverbank is happening here? We are at war, Beaver. And Builder, too. You both should know better. Beaver, you promised us that your machine would win the war.
It did. It ended it.
Here you have brought the enemy. You promised to destroy right to the mouth of our colony tunnel. Beaver turned to the longest with an open face. Yes, ma'am, I did. I believe you'll agree, though, that I have won the war. We have all won the war. Because the war is over. The longest stared. The machines that we have built will allow us to become not two colonies at war, but a single colony, united. The machines are designed to dam this river, ma'am, offered Builder. I believe you have the same dangers with fishing and swimming that we do. That you have never crossed it? The crews cackled at the absurdity of ever crossing this raging river.
Oh, is this the story of how beavers learn to dam rivers?
We have no need to fight the river now, you see? Builder continued. We sail above it. Just as the single pebble did long ago, whispered Beaver.
Oh.
Builder smiled. We have already carried 3 great ropes from side to side between us, and it will be short work to have a whole net built across the river. Once the river is dammed, it will be a still pond, stocked with all the fish we could ever need, calm enough for us and our kits to play in. We will be a great community, the first colonies to ever cross water, the first ingenious constructors in the history of us. The crews were open-mouthed. Their paws hung still at their sides as they realized the magnitude of what they had accomplished. But would it truly be good, as they said? Who was really to say how this great feat would be remembered? The longest took a deep, rattling breath. I can see why you did not tell us at first, Beaver, the true purpose of your machine. She glanced at him sidelong. I surely would have said no. Nothing this daring has ever even been attempted before, let alone under the mask of subterfuge. Beaver looked up at her, suddenly a very young kid again in his heart. Yes, that is true, ma'am. I have won the war. I have won by making it go away. We have all won it. By making friends out of old enemies. Ma'am. Mother. Do you like it? The longest looked fondly on her son. Her serious and guarded and daring and wonderful son. Yes, child. I have never been more proud
Maisie farted.
of anyone.
It stinks.
Builder guffawed and began to dance around, slapping Beaver brazenly and companionably on his back. Beaver stood solemn, quiet, a gentle smile tickling the corners of his mouth, satisfied. It was, as they had promised, quick work to dam the river. Beaver and Builder were excellent guides, and the crew from both sides of the river proved naturally adept and joyous in their work. Before the autumn settled in, a great still pool existed between the two colonies. Kids splashing and playing, and parents fishing safely. Denny Strongpaw, the best fisher in the fast water, turned out to be the best fisher in still water too, much to his delight. And very early each morning, Beaver Proudtail still crept quietly from the colony and performed his morning rounds. He had never missed a day. But now, his favorite part of his patrol was seeing Builder jump foot across the water and bang a very specific, very lucky, red striped pebble back and forth.
Peace and love forever.
That's just it. Thanks for listening all the way through. Good night, buddy.
Well, wasn't that lovely? We should have kept it on that scene so we could have the nights like go to sleepy sleep music. That was lovely. All right, my friends. This game, not at all what I expected. definitely interested to play some more. We're gonna have to play some more. I think you guys were having fun as well. No idea how long this game is gonna be, but I think we will end with a story from Teddy every night. That sounds like a good plan. How long have you been streaming? 5 hours. Ooh. But that was fun. That was very difficult to put down. Let's can I go? Oh, you know what? We should probably save. Forgot my name was Big Papa. If I go to the main menu, will we get music? There we go. But that was a lot of fun. I hope you guys had fun. Yeah, Space, thank you so much for gifting it. I think the rest of the chat had fun too, so we'll have to pick it up. Play some more. Maybe we'll switch off between this and Ghost of Yotai or something. I'll figure it out. But maybe stream something this weekend. I'm not sure. We'll see how I'm feeling. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Remember to spay new to your pets, adopt or shop, donate to rescue if you can afford it, or open up your house up to the possibility of fostering. It is a very rewarding experience and helps those animals and rescues out. They're very much in need. Anyways, I am Vaesive. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for letting me be your streamer tonight. I heavily appreciate it. And I'll catch y'all next time. See ya. Hey, Doofus. Hey, Doofus, you hungry? Let's go.